This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins. This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Fuck all that. We'll just get right into it. Good morning. How are you all doing this morning? Looks like we've got some people here this morning. Someone showed up. Let me, I don't know if that's too... It changed. So I was asked last night, see if I can change some of that real quick here, the chat box. I got asked last night why I put a chat box. See if I can change the size of the chat box. Font size. Try 28. Why I put the chat box on is because not all viewers have chat. Some smart TVs show chat, some don't. Some people watch on their laptops and they hit the expand button to make sure the chat box is running here. I changed the format of the chat box, but some of you are watching on TVs and want to be able to see what's going on in chat, to have context for questions that are in the chat or discussions wherever we're at in the program. So there it is for you. Good morning to you all out there for joining us this morning, if you're just joining us now. I was trying to launch a live stream, the first multi-stream this morning on Twitch and YouTube, but I guess I'm doing something wrong, so more than likely, at some point later today, you'll see me trying a new live stream at some point with like a test. It might go on public at some point. And you will see. What up, Joshua? What up, Joshua? What up, brother? Good morning. Jimmy Berry in the house this morning. Who else in the house this morning? Good morning, Dylan. FB. Stonks Anonymous. Tony Cheese. Jay Cortina. Jill Natello, if you're out there. Redrift. Jens H. Kyle Grant. Tegan, DB Sigma, Mike, Caleb, Steven, Hunter in the house this morning. My brother is in the house this morning. My bro is a guy that I love and following each other since the beginning. I love you, man. Good to see you this morning. Joshua in the house. John Saporito in the house. Mike, Binky, Akshay, Patel, Larry, James, Foo. Mike, Paraded Market, Cruisin's in the house. Nate, Troy Corp. Stunks Anonymous. E is in the house. Joe Harper is in the house. Oh, yeah, everybody's here. Dude, it's crazy over here. I've got like, Detroit's like, it's like West Texas right now. No offense to West Texas. Good morning, Troy Corp. Metamorph, your wife's boyfriend. Blue Star. Purnell. My man Josh was in the house. See that, Joshua. Jesse Matthews. Jimmy Barry's in the house. Who else? I hope you all showed up this morning because I love you all. Love every single last one of y'all. Every single last one. Mr. Unreal as Prophets. Jesse Matthews. AJ Mena. Mike. RJ. Chaz. Jason Hendricks. Capsicle. My brother. Flama Blanca. Mao, baby. Jess. Dougie D. Jay Moore. Cowboy Up. Mike Bryan. Brad Armitage. James White. JD. Rolly Kid Time. Raf Castillo. STT Voyager. Brandon Ryan. Matt. Deborah. Juventus. I Got Options. James V. Per Bill Tom. Peniel William. Jesse. M.A. Baby. Red Riff's like, I'm in West Texas. KMH. Chris Plummer. Winky in the house this morning. Sugas. Mr. Secure. I think it caught up now. Okay, we bear a burr here, right? Good question. Good lead into. Good job asking, Red Rift. Before we get into anything else, let's talk about the market conditions. Where we are in the market, what's going on in the market. Let's start there, okay? So I thought we were going to be able to do a Twitch rollout today, but that ain't happening. So we'll try to get to that shit. After today's stream, I'll try to run it. And so Winky's talking about a 331.23 97 C92P on Amazon. Morning, Erms. Rolly, good morning. Yeah, let's take a look and see what's going on here. There's a couple things we got to look at this morning. Number one, we want to close all this stuff, right? We always talk about the H line, right? I deleted it now, but that PT2 is up here. Flama Blanca. That PT2 is right up here, okay? And PT3 is still above. Now, another thing, though, is we gapped up to an extent, right? We left behind a pretty decent gap. What's really good here is you try to find out what the closing price was from yesterday. Now, I haven't checked at this point, but you always want to check it. What is the closing price? Closing price of the SPY. That's what we're on this morning is the SPY, right? So I haven't checked yet this morning to find out, and I haven't looked yet to see what ES was. But for like the H line is typically pivot points, closing prices, closing gaps, that kind of stuff. We hit the target on high. Yesterday's closing price was what? It was 398.54, and we're at 398.46 right now, right? So we're at this is the official close, 398.54. So right here. And look where we're at right now, right at this moment. 398.58. So just like a little robot, they come back down. They hit that pivot point. This is an H line, okay? This is the closing price yesterday. Getting a little bit of a bounce right off here, right? These are the robots coming into play. One of the first things you do every morning before you come on to the market, you want to take a look at some previous lows in ES overnight. You want to look at When you're doing your levels, you want to be checking for when you're setting your own levels, where you know where your pivot is, where you know your supports are, your resistances are. You want to check previous lows, previous highs, your previous close, and all that stuff. That's how you calculate support levels and resistance levels in the market, right? And then you want to also just remember some of these previous highs and lows. So if we're looking back to yesterday, we know there's another one down here, right? This is the previous low from yesterday, right down here, 397.02. Okay, so we know where the lows are. We know where the highs are from yesterday. We actually sold off right there. That's where the previous high was yesterday. We talked about yesterday. There's a yellow box up here and then a red box above. So your expectation here is we're gonna clean up this mess down below, right? In cash market, we're gonna close all that gappage up, and we're gonna see if the bulls still want it here. Now we're on the 1-minute chart. So first things we're gonna do this morning, and we just bounced. Actually, you can't see it on your screen. I'll show it to you in a minute here, but we did just bounce off of the daily trigger, I believe. Hold on, let me check this, make sure. No, we just bounced off the weekly trigger. Outstanding. It's even better. This is a hard bounce right here. So just below here, that weekly trigger that was here yesterday or lower yesterday has now actually moved up. So there's a little. So this. Remember yesterday when I had this green bar down here? 2 green bars, and I was like, "Here's your weekly and your monthly. This is some big buyers." They've actually moved up at this point. So this is some pretty serious support down below. And this is what will push a market up until it meets up with sellers. This market is coiling like crazy. There's some massive velocity that's been building for 14 months. And I'll explain it to you better later. This morning, if I have a chance, I'll go over historically how this momentum works. And this is part of the soft landing. Now, do we get a soft landing? I don't know, but I know one of the parts, one of the mechanics of a soft landing is that the longer they trade the market down and sideways, there's some math behind why a soft landing might work, and truly over time, the more they trade it sideways, the more they trade it down, and the longer that goes on, the more likelihood that the market becomes supported. And that's hard to fathom or scratch our heads over. The faster that we crash, the more likely that at some point when we bottom out, it's hitting those momentums, right? Those lower deep levels of the stock market. So you either have time on your hands spread out, right? Just think of it like this, very simply. Right, you either have time on your hands where the market trades sideways and momentum catches up to you eventually as time passes, or you have a market crash and you start going straight through down levels until you reach those depths of the markets. So you have those two options. That is part of the idea behind a soft landing. The Fed's not really doing anything. Not really doing anything. They just know that as time passes, the destruction will be less. And the crazy part about this is that they kind of have almost an assured soft landing to some extent over time. Okay, so I know that's hard to believe, but if you do it on a graph, on a piece of graph paper, you're like, oh, I get it now. The stock market could be up to 600 or 700 if we had let it continue on the high, just cranking out of control. When you start to spread a chart out over 20 years, you go, I see what happened. They took 2 or 3 years. The market started to roll over, trade sideways. And then eventually we actually caught up to levels seen in 2000, 2008. But the price is actually higher. Believe that or not. Well, you don't have to believe it, but I'm telling you right now. So let me just check on SPY real quick. I'm currently looking at right here. first level on SPY, 397.29. It's right here. A little bit lower. 397.29 right here. I apologize. I was looking at it. I said it came up, but it's like right. Still lower on SPY. Yes. 29. What did I say it was? 29.75. Right there. 394.84. Right there's the next one, right here. And so these are some pretty serious buy areas down here and here. So the longer they spend time down here, the more time we spend in the market, the more time there is for that momentum to come up underneath like a shark underneath the market and begin to support it. And even if we break this stuff here, right, the damage price wise isn't as bad as it could have once been. So if we crashed back in January of 2022 and had blasted through these levels here, it would have been like the crash in 2020, which we didn't do. So I guess that's the point that I'm trying to make to you. Now on the daily here, we know how to trade this market, right? If you're a bull at least, or a bear, or let's start with the bulls and the bears. Now you'll get a white paper at some point from us, but what you can see right here is a bearish crossover. Okay, I want you to remember these things. We talk about these all the time, but I guess we have new people joining the stream often, or don't spend a lot of time in stream with us. On a 1 minute chart, when you see this red line crossover, and you see a white line cross over here. This is a bearish crossover here, okay? And we're heading on the down like this. You'll see the setup come up, and they tee off it right here. Tee off it right here as well. And what we're looking for is two things. We're looking for some kind of support, previous lows, right? We're looking for previous opening prices. That's right here, actually, right here, just so you can see it. This is the previous open right here. And you're looking for, while we're in this bearish downtrend, we're looking for two things. We're looking for previous H lines, right? And then we're looking for where real support is down here. And then we're also looking for, let me check this in the background here. I'm looking for the slowing of negative velocity. Even if you're in a bear trade right here, you're looking for the slowing. Is velocity slowing, or is it picking back up? And on what time frame is it picking back up or slowing down? So we're at 11:18 right now. I don't know if you can see that down here. Thought I had this on normally, but I guess I don't. I don't have the time showing here, do I? Maybe down here I get the time showing. Hold on, let me look. Maybe I don't. Well, right now it's 11:18 in the morning. I gotta get a time ticker over here for you guys. It's 11:18 in the morning. So the Bears have 12 minutes here to send this down. Now the hourly trend is on the way up. Believe it or not, I don't know if you believe this. 15-minute is bearish right now, and the 5-minute is not as bullish, and the 1 minute right now is bullish. So they've got 15 minutes basically to be more bearish here, get this down as far as they can to the 11:30 hour. Right now, the Bears have to get this last little push down, try to retest this low down here at 397 if they can. That's their target down below, right where this yellow line is. And if they can't get down here, the bulls are going to take over. Then you're already starting to see this white line turn. Okay, so if you're not looking at velocity, you can just look at white and red lines. Believe it or not. So you see this white line right here and this red line right here. If these things start to curl sideways, it shows velocity slowing. So if you're looking at this line right here curling, you can kind of anticipate and say to yourself, this negative downward velocity, price velocity, is slowing. If you see it continue down, if you see this start curling down like this, and you start to see a white line curling down, even if price hasn't gotten there yet, you know that the negative velocity hasn't stopped at this point. Okay, you'll actually see like a price bottom hit, and it'll start doing this nonsense. You'll see two things happen. You either see the line come down, or you'll begin to see the line curve sideways. And before even price gets there, you'll know that the downward velocity is waning. Okay, and you'll start to see these things roll over. So right now, can we buy a dip? No, we don't see the lines curving up now or even sideways at this point. We know on the hourly trigger that the bears have 1 hour, right, to do their bearish thing that they're doing. But we do know that it's ending heading into 11:30 this morning. So we're going to take a moment here and just let this play itself out. Now, if you're like, hey, I'm a bull cap, I want to buy a dip here, or maybe you're like, the market's crashing cap, we're crashing through. You can probably say that to yourself as well, that you think the market's going to crash here. But the truth is, you're just waiting. If you're a bear, you've got 9 minutes left right here for your bearish trade that will decide the next hour that we come into from 11:30 to 12:30. If you're a bull down here looking for a dip to buy, you're going to be looking for consolidation down here. Okay? And while you're looking for that consolidation, you're going to be looking for this red line to start to curve, and you're going to look for a white line here to begin to curve up. And this is so like that bearish crossover above, you're looking for this crossover here in price to trade higher for you to take a long bullish trade. So you want price to come over the 1 minute here, come back over and retest. That is your double bottom right there, right? Retest that low down there. Sometimes you get this and sometimes you don't. Sometimes we're just off and running. But either way, you're waiting for this to develop so that you can then take a long to trade this market higher, right? Until you see this happen here, you can't really jump into a long position, long calls at least. And if you're a bear here, what are you looking for? You're looking for the market to continue down, right? You're like, hey, Cap, we're crashing here, bro. We're definitely crashing. The only thing you're looking for is this line to continue down, and you're looking for this line to continue down, and you want price to reject, right? Come up here, reject, and continue rejecting all the way down, until you find known supports, right? This is what you're looking for. So if you're a bull, you already know you can't take this trade until these lines start switching around and price starts to switch direction, right? So if you're like, hey, I want to buy a dip, Cap, or how do you know how to buy a dip, or when do you buy a dip, or why are you buying a dip? What tells you that you can buy a dip here, Cap? I'm explaining it to you right now. How you buy a dip, when you buy a dip, how you can see a dip buying opportunity. So you can come back into this broadcast later or clip this thing. I think I'm not going to name names, but someone here clips for me. This is a great clip to clip, and just make a separate video that says, how do you know how to buy a dip? How do you know how to close a put? How do you know how to close a short? How do you know where a bottom is? A lot of people just use support levels. They're like, oh, we got a support here, and now you broke a support here. That's not actually how you know when to stop selling or how to stay short. You want to be watching for, if you're short, you're watching for a slowing of velocity in the downside or the upside. You're watching for how many times it takes to trade. The strength, you can also check the strength of you. Like right now we're selling, so off the 1 minute, the strength is big, right? If we come back up in price and have to retest the 5 minute, velocity is slowing to the downside or the upside. So you're watching for how many tests. You're watching for price velocity. And you're also watching for the amount of time it takes for us to get there. The less strength that we have, you'll start to see it on the actual charts. When you already have your previous known supports down here. So if you're a bull right now, let's say you're a bull, or let's say you're a bear right now, right? You don't want to, let's say you're short right now. You don't want to see price velocity of the downside slow down. You don't want to see this white line start curving sideways. You don't want to see this red line starting to curve sideways. The more that you see that, the more that you know that the trade is over. Okay, so right now, let me ask you a question out there if you're watching this broadcast. Do you think this is over, right? Do you think this trade is over? We're going to find out. You can see the waning of the red line above. See the spacing here? See how we start to see some spacing, larger spacing here? right? See how tight it was down here, or up here at least? And you're seeing the velocity begin to slow here, and you're going to see the newest test on the downside. So we had a nice test here, traded right off it, got underneath here, and we're going to retest this 1 minute right here, and we're going to find out if this trade is over or not for the bears. So like, okay, Cap, we buying a dip here. Now, this is the next, I guess this will be the last part of buying a dip. You can buy a dip down here. You might get this right every now and again. You might want to put some risk on. You're like, hey, Cap, I think this is bottom. This is the deepest it's going to go, Cap. So you're like, okay, I'm going to buy this dip here. Let's say you're like, I'm going to buy a dip, okay? So you buy here, whatever you want to buy. Care if it's a day trade or nothing, right? Now this is very dangerous buying a dip here. I'll tell you the truth. I don't think we're done here. But but if you did, if you're like, I'm buying this, Cap, I'm gonna buy this. This is when you hear people say on the internet, you take tight stops, right? So you make super tight stops in here. Hold on a second here. Someone's like, yeah, I'm buying a dip here, but I'm gonna put some tight stops on. Sometimes you let people say, well, we know where your stops are. We're gonna do a liquidation break, then come back up and head higher, and whatever, right? So you have to think about that in your mind. Am I going to buy here? This is my tight stops are. And how far are you trying to trade this? You literally can only trade this to right here. So it's super dangerous, right? There's no real, it's not a high probability win rate for you. So the best thing for you to do is to wait until you get some confirmation. So your buy should be up here, and you should wait for price to reverse, right? Very dangerous down there. You want to wait for price to reverse and trade and tag above and hold, right? If you trade above and hold this, you can then put a buy and a stop lower up here. As long as you defend that white line, you can then at least take the trade from here to here. And you're like, hey, I can make some money right here. And you can say to yourself, I know for a fact that we're either going to bounce off here and retest that 1 minute, or we're going to break through and retest the 5 minute to go higher. And that's your next entry for a buy over here. That makes sense? So this is slightly more safer, right? Take that trade. The safest trade for you, though, as a bull, is to wait for this red line to come down, wait for that white line to come down, then wait for price to begin to head higher, test the white, test the red, and then the white line to actually catch back up to you. And this is actually the safest trade right here. This is the one where the money shot is. This is the one where it has a higher probability of paying for you. So everything else down here from the start, right? See my buy stops down here? Remember I was like, yeah, you buy this. This is the riskiest one for you, right? And you can already see it starting to come down and wanting to stop you out. So if you had like 4 trades as a bull buying a dip, you have the least likely to the most likely of being successful. Does that make sense? And if you're waiting for a trend reversal, another one I like to do is what I talk to you guys on stream about this sometimes, is I'll switch the time frame from a 1 minute to a 5 minute, and sometimes even an hourly, sometimes a 4 hourly. So let's look at the 5 minute on this. We're going to switch over to a 5 minute real quick. And look at that. This is bearish, right? Look at that huge 5 minute bearish cross above here. You watch that roll above here. And this is where the trigger is for you to take the short, right? Right in here. You can see the short down below. And even on a 5 minute chart right here, hold on, let me unclick this. Look at how much work needs to happen for the bulls to be back in charge. So just changing a time frame here. Think tighter. Look at the work that needs to actually take place for a bull to feel safer in their trade. So just on a 5 minute chart, just look at the work that needs to be done for a bull to actually feel more confident down here. They need price to come up on just a 5 minute. This is like half the day to go higher right here to even begin to start getting bullish again after this selling off. Does that make sense? So you got some time here for bulls. Bulls need some time to even begin to start to get bullish again. And we'll look at a 1 hour too. So let's look at trend for the day. So let's just look at trend for the day. We know that as long as we stay under the hourly, we're bearish, right? But hold on here. Leave that back here. Right? Teed off above here. Teed off above here. Teeing off again down here. Bears trying to tell you, nope, the trend is down. Trend is down, and we want to break through these levels down below no matter what it takes. And I told you yesterday, you ain't getting I told you on Sunday, I was like, unless you break through this 396, 397, that this is bottom. This is a very strong bottom. And I told you yesterday, the only thing that this is into the close yesterday. I said to you, the only thing that bears have going for them is time. So bears need time down below here for velocity on the daily and on the hourly. This is a yellow, right? That they needed yesterday time, days down here. The more days they have down here, the more time they have for velocity to come down and try to break and help them through these levels, because otherwise they're not getting through this. There's no way for a bear to get through this without velocity on their side. They need hourly, they need daily velocity down on their side to break these levels, because it's not going to happen. I promise you that. So they need time down here for negative velocity to catch back up to break through these levels, and they're going to try their best. That's what they're going to try to do. That's what a sell side wants to do, right? That's what a crash person wants. They want to slam it, slam it, slam it, slam it, wait for velocity to catch up, break underneath, right, and hold and change this to from a support to a resistance. They can try anything sneaky they want down here in after hours or in pre-market, any kind of bullshit like that, but it's not going to hold. That won't hold in a liquid market down here. It's not going to. It never will. Any kind of scam runs they try to do in the after hours, not going to happen. So the best chance that they have, the sell side has, is in a liquid market to try to allow this stuff to catch up. Hold on here. Damn it. I'm going to try to bring this up for you so you can see this velocity that they're hoping for. And I want to show it to you right here. So this is the velocity that they're waiting for to catch up to them. You see this red line right here? They want this red line. Let me They want this red line to catch up to them. They want this green line to come down, which it hasn't yet. This is the negative, or this is the hourly right here. They want this hourly and this daily to come down and help the 1 minute, the 5 minute, the hourly, and they're actually waiting for one more over here. They want this one to come down and help them out. This is the daily right here. See this daily right here? They want this to come down and help them out. So they can get a nice cluster down here of 1, 5, hourly, and daily to help push through. So the idea here would be, hold on here, I'm having problems right now. They want to see this come down just like this. They want to see this come down just like this. I think I posted this to you yesterday. And they want to see this one come down just like this. And they want to see this one come down just like this. And this is the only way that the bears can get to break these levels right here. See these levels right here? This would be price right here. And they need that to help them break through these levels. These are some serious levels down here. This is what supports the entire market. This supports the entire stock market. There's some lower levels down there like 331, 370, stuff like that. But truthfully, this is what they're waiting for. Do they get this? No, they don't get this until this one comes down. They ain't getting it. And they ain't getting it until that one comes down. And they ain't getting it until that one comes down. It's not good enough that this 1 minute here is down here by itself. If anything, you're going to see a face ripper down here at this moment. right where we are. You should be set. You should see a bottom coming into play right where we are right now. So this is what we're looking for here, right? I'm going to show you this. Now we're in negative velocity, right? Everything looks horrible here. And you've got a price target above of 415 on the 1 hour chart. 415 in the 1 hour chart. We've got a 5 minute. You got 400 sitting up here. This is all aligning right now. Let's take a look. Oh, hold on here. Give me a second here. So can we buy a dip? Where would Captain Jim James try to put a dip at? Or dip? Hold on. Let me move some. Let me get rid of some of this stuff here. Hold on here. Just a second. So what am I? Where's my target above? Right. My target above is 400. I know that right in here somewhere. My first PT right there. And you see this right here? They want to get underneath this pivot. This is my first PT right here, my second PT right there. So I got a PT right here. That's PT2, price target 2, right there. About 400. My first one is going to be this resistance right here. There's all this support, but that's now turning, or they're trying to turn into resistance. We tagged this H line down below so that we take that one out of the market, right? My buys and my stops. Not a bad plan from here, right? Not a bad plan from here, right? To buy a long call here and try to look for 400 as my price target above. So my options chain, I'm looking at February 23rd. Options expiring today. 0 dates. Right? We've got 402Cs. They've got 200,000 contracts on them. They've torched them down to 10 cents. Torched them. Right? They're now worth 10 cents at this point, right? Remember how much those were worth yesterday? Remember how much those were worth on the high price of 402.10 this morning, right? We tagged that 402.10 this morning. And now I'm looking at 398s, 399s. 398s are $1.12. Now they're $1.09. And I'm going to watch this part of the option chain. I've got my eyes on 398s right now. Now they're $1.06. And they're getting burned down, right? So I want to see, hey, what's the price fluctuations down here? As we're down here, I'm going to watch that strike. Okay, that's the strike I'm watching. Now, if we trade lower, let's say we blast down here, we start grinding down here. I might switch and start looking at 408s, but I've got my eyes on one strike right now, 409. I know that 398, excuse me. The 397s I'm looking at, those are $1.60. So I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, oh, okay. So if I can get 397s for $1, that's dirt cheap. If I look at 398s and I can get those for 60, 70 cents, that's dirt cheap. So I'm going to watch that second strike. Now I'm watching 398s, 397s. So I got to look cockeyed here to the side. So I'm watching these two strikes down here for a reversal. I've got my PT set up above, PT1, PT2. Another thing that I talk to you guys about frequently is what? I talk to you guys about directional trades on 0 dates, right? Directional. Your trades are only as good for the direction that you run them in. You can't, I can't, I'm not going to buy a 0 date at any time. I don't know if you guys watch the price action on a 0 date. They go to 0. They're only good for the direction that you're in. So your 0 date that you're in, not always, sometimes they'll blast off and they'll be like 4,000% at end of day if we're on a trend day. But most times they're worth the price for the direction. They actually lose their value, gain value, lose their value. And as time passes, they go to a big fat 0 by end of day, right? So you're constantly fighting theta, and you're constantly fighting directional loss, right? You're fighting vega, you're fighting all kinds of forces against you making money on these trades. You're fighting dealers in this, right? So you see in the waning right now, you know we have support down here. Here's your stops. Here's your buys. And you're going to start to think about taking a long here, right? As velocity begins to slow down. So the moment I buy down here, I'll let you know, like I always do, what I buy at, the price that I buy at, and then where we're going to take this to. So my PT above 398.88, and then again at 400, right above here. I'm watching the clock right now as well. Hang tight 1 second here. Let me turn the news squawk on for you. You guys must be so bearish out there too, I bet. But you guys are all super bearish out there. Hold on 1 second here. So 398's now down to 82 cents. 397's $1.30. They were $1.60 a few minutes ago. The 398s were $1 a few minutes ago. 402s are now worth 5 cents. So they've torched anything in those calls, right? They're now worthless. This is like the put side too. You guys will hear me in stream saying the puts are getting cheap finally. You might want to sell your calls, right? You guys hear me in stream all the time, like sell your calls. Because these puts, there's a high concentration of puts in the market. They went from like $3 down to 2 cents, and those calls haven't come off. Those are some puts in the market, but they're likely going to close to zero. But the closer they get to that zero number, we tend to get bounces or sells in the market, depending on which side these algos are on. Right down here, I'm looking to buy a dip down here. Just so you guys can see, I want to show you what I'm looking at here. Right here, I'm trying to buy this dip right here. Right down here. You see that? That's 397.14. So 397.14 right here, right where we are right now.
Germany's Chancellor Scholz says, I have told China's representatives that sending Russia weapons cannot be accepted.
I want you guys to be able to see. Now I'm looking at 397s. Those are down to $1.10. So I'm going to switch my buy over to 397s. I haven't bought anything, but I got those set up. So now I'm going to set up 397. They were $1.60 just a few moments ago. Now they're $1.12. $1.14, $1.15. I'm in for $1.15 on 397C. Right there. $1.15, 397C. I'm going to put my stops under here. These are for today. How long is this trade good for? They're going to try to sell this 1 minute down right above here, okay? 397.88. I've got my stops down here. You might have your stops right here. You might have your stops down here. I don't know where you have your stops. I don't know if you're paper trading. I don't know if you're just writing this down for yourself so you can find out, is this good, bad, whatever, is this going to make money, am I going to lose all my money, all that stuff. You decide for yourself. Not financial advice. Don't ever trade what I trade. Now trading $1.23 on 397C. $1.26 on 397C. $1.20, $1.21. What don't I want to see here? If you're long here, right? What don't you want to see? You don't want to see a breakdown here, right? You want to see a break and hold of any kind, right? You don't want to see like you can see like this quick rip down below, but you don't want to see this kind of nonsense, right? You don't want to see any of that. If you start to see this kind of nonsense, you want to get out with your stops before, right? $1.29, 397C. $1.30, 397C. You can also put limit stops on these if you like. You guys know what a limit stop is? You can say, yeah, about $1.15, I don't want to give them up. I'm just going to put $1.15 on them. I didn't time it right. So I bought for $1.15. It's going in my direction, right? I've picked my direction correctly. So you're like, if it doesn't go automatically in my way, if we don't start going up here, I just put a stop at $1.15. I haven't lost a single fucking penny. Does that make sense to you? You've got order types, limits, markets, stop market, stop limit. Right? So stop limit down below. Type that in. I can just put a stop limit in $1.15 right here. So I can't lose a penny unless we were to have some kind of a crash, maybe. I guess that would. I didn't get a fill or something. Yesterday and the day before, I had some problems getting fills while selling. Now trading $1.32. I'm up 10%, I think. 10, 15%, somewhere in there. I'm going to have a sip of coffee here with you. I don't want to see us reject over here, do I? This is what a bear wants to hold right here, right? Bears are like, no, Captain. We're crashing today, bro. We're pissed off, bro. If we're going to go up higher, bro, I want you to get out of my shorts, bro. Aim to print, bro. Right? So I raised my stops up. Some of you guys don't want to give any money back. You're like, well, shit. I bought $1.15 with you, Cap. I don't want to give it up. So maybe you make your stops $1.20. So you have guaranteed 5 cents. You just made 5 cents. You didn't lose a penny. Sorry, I'm watching my my calls right here because I'm gonna get stopped out here. So I just got stopped out just now. So I just got stopped out right here. So I'm flat right now. I'm the nothing. All right. So let's say I'm like, you know what? So this is gone now, right? This is gone now, right? So now I'm like, so I picked this direction as us going up right here. I haven't lost a single penny here. I'm still believing in my thesis, believe it or not, down here. Now, normally I wouldn't have had to stop there, but we're going to do this shit together so you don't lose your asses in this market. So I'm still looking at these 397s, right? Then now they're $1.15 right now. I got stopped out, but I want this trade badly. I want this trade. I want to buy these down here. So I'm going to watch and wait right here and see if I can get into this trade to go higher here. I want to see momentum slow. I don't want to see us trade under here. We start trading under here. They try to treat this like it's a resistance now and not a support. Then I can't buy here, right? I'm gonna have to wait until. Hold on here. I'm gonna have to wait until this next level below, right? 395. I think the next one is. Let me take a look at it. 394.77. Right here is the next level down below. So if we do break this level, this is the next level that I'm looking for to make a buy, right? So if I can't make this buy here, I'll put this right down here and look for the next place to buy if we break through. I'm still trying to buy here, though. I'm not trying to fucking buy way down here. 397 C's now 99 cents. So if I didn't have a buy stop in, I would be down 14 cents right now, right? Hold on here. God damn it. Should have bought that dollar. I'm over here blabbing my mouth off. Fuck, I wanted that 99 cents so fucking bad. I'm so pissed right now. It was so fast I didn't even get to catch it. It was 99 cents for like a penny for like a minute. Not like a second, 2 seconds. It's now at $1.14, $1.12, $1.10. Give me 99-cent calls. Some of your fucking calls. Some of your cheap ass calls. We got 7 minutes left until the half hour. I know it's 12 o'clock, but that's the half hour. The hourly is on the 30-minute. The half hour is on the hour. Come on down to 99 cents, baby. Come on down to 99 cents. Come on down to 99 cents. Give me that 99 cents again. Show it to me. Show me your dress. Give me that 99 cents. Show me your underwear. Show me your socks. It's not downtown. There's like it's $1.02, $1.03. I know there are buyers there, so come on down. Show me that. Come on, at $1 right now. There's 99 right there. 97, 98. Harley's starting to turn bearish here. I'm watching in the background. Second here. Let me watch this hourly in the background, this velocity. 15-minute. They got some time. Bears got a little bit of time here. Bears get some time on their hands. $0.95. $0.93, 92 cents. Still not buying here. Still watching. I got no news. I got no news here coming in the background. You Squawk ain't saying nothing. $0.94, $0.97. I'm in for 97 cents here.
Shortly expecting Freddie Mac mortgage rates.
Go ahead and turn that up so you can hear it. One minute left. I'm going to know right here. Sweating fucking bullets right here.
Freddie Mac says the US 30-year fixed rate mortgages averaged 6.5% for February the 23rd. versus February the 23rd week versus the 6.32% week prior. And they say the 15-year fixed rate mortgage averaged 5.76% as of February the 23rd.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Shit, here we go. I'm going to get stopped out here in just a second. So we're going to take a look at the background here. Hold on. Sorry, just burped. That red bar is now down here, right? Bears want to hold below here. This is my second attempt. First attempt was right here. Second attempt right here. And I got bad pricing here. I didn't catch down here, like they got down to like 92 cents or something. So I didn't get good pricing down here to even buy in. So I'm a little upside down at the moment here. I don't want to get squeezed out of this trade here. So I don't want to get squeezed out of like 80 cents, 82 cents, any of that kind of nonsense. Now flat right now. So I have bad placement here. So what I'm probably going to do is put in a limit on my trade. If we can get above here, if we can get up to like 99 cents, dollar something like that, I'll put on a limit stop so I can reposition myself if I need to. Excuse me. Come on, baby. Come on with me. Take a ride with me. Get up there and break through that 1 minute. Now trading $1.01. Still haven't put anything on. No, I still haven't put a limit on yet. Just hand holding it on a
China's
cell.
deputy UN envoy says that Beijing is ready to continue playing a constructive role in resolving the Ukraine crisis.
Trading right around 97, 98 cents. Kind of my last chance here, right? Come on, baby. Come with me. I got something cool for you guys in the background. So I had some time. Someone in stream yesterday said they made a good point yesterday. They said, what did they say? They said someone in stream yesterday said, give me a second here. Gotta keep an eye on my fucking shit here so I don't get fucking torched. They said to me in stream yesterday, they said we were looking at the app store, or not the app store, we're looking at the merchandise store, and we were looking at all the products, and someone said, yeah, you probably shouldn't use Wojak. And I was like, you know what? That guy made a good point. I was like, I should take the time to make my own Wojak. So I had some time. I had the internet down, and I had the electricity was off. What's crazy too is I had 2 power surges. I'm doing construction on this house, and I had a bank of outlets without a plate cover on them, and I was able to see both power surges through the but with the plate cover not being on, I was able to see the power surges. Everything that I've got is on power strips or surge protectors, any kind of electronics. But I had time to do some. I had time in my hands to do some graphic design. I'm horrible at graphic design, but I was like, you know what I got to do? I was like, I got to work on that Wojak thing. This is why the site's not public yet either. This is I have to order all this shit and make sure it looks right as well. Hold on here. I'm going to try to bring this up in the background. I got my eyes on the screen because they're going to try to sell this shit here, and I don't want them to sell me down. Hold on here. And I got to make sure this merchandise is worth buying and worth having. Like, do you want to go to the beach with it? Do you want to sit in your backyard and cry in your bear with it? And so I'm like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do some work. So I ended up doing some work, and I got one new item up. Or I took the bear koozie down, and I'm watching this shit. I'm like, get up there, you motherfucker. I'm like, start grinding. See that 1 minute turning sideways here? See that rolling 1 minute right there? I'm like, get up there. Show me that squeeze, baby. Show me that squeeze. Get up there a little bit. Don't fucking reverse. I don't want to see this, do I? This is what I don't want to see, right? I don't want to see that selling down right there, right? That bloodbath down right here. I want to see that grind up here. It's a very dangerous place that I'm in right now. Very dangerous trade. I'm going to try to sell off this. They want to tee it off and go lower. This is what a bear wants right here. Hold on here. Not, God dang it. Bears will want to tee right off. The bear's trying to tee right off right here and get this down. Got some stops right in here. You know where they're going to try to stop me out, right? So I made a post on FinTwit like a week or two ago.
So according to a trade sources, Russian Urals crude prices for March loadings rise towards $60 per barrel price cap.
So I made a post and I said with Wojak, and about 2 weeks ago I made this post and I was like waiting for the last leg down since June 2022. I think we've all been waiting for that last leg down, right? When do we get the last leg down? How long does it take? Does it take a year? Does it take 6 months? Because that was, June or May, June of 2022. And now we're in February, right? We're in the end of February. This is actually the weakest part of the spring, right? Last week of February is pretty much the weakest part of the spring. And you're like, are we going to get that less like down in the first quarter of 2023? We're going to have to wait until fall, winter of 2023 to get the last leg down. When do we finally get it? There's bulls that want that last leg down so they can buy in safety. Bears have been waiting for it for 7 months, right? 8 months, something like that. June, July, August, September, October. So that's 7, 8, 9 months. Bear hasn't seen the second leg down that they're looking for, right? That they want. And bulls can't buy in safety. They're the most safety that they can have with the last leg down. I'm probably going to get stopped out here in just a second. Getting close. Crispy. You can smell it. So the point being here is that I've made this post on FinTwit, and I made it with this Wojak that looks like he's been fucking waiting for the last leg down for months and months and months and months. And so I made a bear koozie with Wojak on one side, and the other side of the can says waiting. I think it says waiting for the next leg down in the market. So I'm going to show you a picture of it. You tell me if you think that I should put this one up for sale, because I did some work on one last night. We'll put that up in just a minute here for you. Oh, man, they're trying to sell this down so bad. I'm about to fucking hit the sell button. I'm close. I am real close here. Real close. When we get above this 1 minute at any point here, if we get above here at any point, I'll show you the picture so that you can see if you like it or not. And if you like it, I'll leave it up. If you don't, if you think I need to do more work on it, I'll do more work. I had some people in stream yesterday say they knew about graphic design. I think Jason Hendricks, Ergo, and a few other people mentioned graphic design. I don't know if do I have those names right? I think I do, but I'm not positive. Come on, baby, get above that 1 minute. Get on up there. Fight your way back. Come on now. Now trading 95 cents. Only down 2 pennies. 96 cents right now. Come on now, get on up there. Do not fucking sell over that. Get on top of that 1 minute. Now trading 98 cents. $1 on 397 C's. Now, if we can hold a retest here. If we can hold a retest here, our next target above is going to be 398.17. Still have my PT above at 398.88, and then 400 right up here. So right here now, I want to see any kind of retest down below. I'm going to make that green. This is nothing now. That was another pivot point, another H line. Now trading $1.04, $1.07. And I'll show you right now. I'm going to show you. Well, shit, I always hate doing this because they'll fucking reverse this shit and my shit will bleed. Will bleed off, right? So on the hold on here. I'll mute the. Okay, so there we go, right there. So this is the can right here, can koozie, waiting for the next leg down. We'll take a look at it real quick. It's kind of cool. Hold on. So what I did was I made my own Wojak. I made my own Wojak with my face. I just cut my hair off and that kind of stuff, slapped it on like a mask, and then I did my own work on it. The back of it says "waiting for the next leg down." There it is, sitting on your favorite table. There it is, sitting in your hand. And instead of Wojak, it's just a can of CaptainJimJames, waiting for the next leg down. So this shouldn't be. This is kind of an original, but it's not original. I guess that's like I'm not an artist, so don't fucking think for a minute that I'm an artist. But there it is. That's actually me right there. I've got you see my beard down there and stuff. So I guess it's kind of not really original art, but it's not quite just taking a meme photo off the meme sites and put it on there. So let me know what you think of that. If you like that or not, if you think that's acceptable. If you don't think that it is, let me know in the chat. I'll start reading the chat here. So I want to see this hold here. I don't want to see the one thing I'm looking for here is I don't want to see rejection, not a rejection, but no hold here, right? I want to see this price come up, hold this 1 minute, and then we at least take off up here and try to tag this here, come back down, hit this again, and watch this 5 minute come down and then come back up here and hit this one right here. Okay, so I got like 2 targets above if it holds. So right now I'm looking for one right here. I'm going to be looking for, I need some water. And then having another one right in here. And we'll see if this holds up. Because oftentimes you'll see a bull trap in here, right? Get above the 1 minute, and then just huck it right back down on you, and we're back off and running to new lows down below. And I don't want to see that happen here. So I have to be really careful that we don't close or trade under the 1 minute. So I'm going to be watching these bars here and making sure that we don't have like a bar down and then a bar up and then we reverse, right? You'll see one candle like this, right? You'll see one candle come up and it'll reject, and then we start making our way lower right there. I'm going to watch this right here. I want to see this 1 minute hold. Let me read your chat and see what you thought about that picture. Can I make an intraday pee jug with that graphic? I know I'm gonna have to take a piss soon too. I just pounded coffee. Like I just slammed a cup of coffee while I was talking to you guys. You need stickers of that? Ice cold can? Hell yeah. I changed it 30%. It's a new original. Right on. Mid-Journey AI. Hold on here. Let me write this down. All right, Mid-Journey AI. Got it. We need a smash and I got the smashing and bashing written down. I haven't I need some help. I need to meet someone that can do some of this, or not do, but like can do it faster than I can. I suck. I'm not a graphic designer in any way, shape, or form. I suck at that stuff. I suck at the finer details of it and the layering and all that kind of stuff. I'm not good with colors. There's a whole bunch of stuff. I'm colorblind. Yeah, I don't want to see this right here. I just missed. I wasn't watching the chart. I was reading the chat. I don't like seeing this right here. This is bad. These fucking bears. I missed that last bar there. I wasn't paying attention. These fucking bears, man. I'm over here reading the fucking chat instead of watching the bars. Let me see here. Yeah, so I got the read some of your chat here. If you know if you know what you're doing, hit me up in DMs. If you know what you're doing with design, so I've got some designs, but they look really bad. And then I wrote down everything that the community wanted to see. And I don't need like a bunch of CaptainJimJames shit. I'd really like to have some subtle stuff and stuff that's like not associated with me, but just cool stuff that someone could wear or use that they've always wanted to see made. So it doesn't. I mean, a lot of the stuff that I've got here doesn't even look like a CaptainJimJames thing. You like the YouTube images? I try to keep them pretty trashy. That's intentional, believe it or not. The YouTube cover art is intentionally bad. You know what Joe Harper you know what Joe Harper said? He was like, you should have one of your. So my daughters take these like private art classes and stuff, and I was like, or Joe was like, you should have your daughters make your artwork every day for you. And I tend to agree with him. I haven't discussed it with him yet, but I would really like to keep it simplistic. Maybe have the kids do the artwork instead of myself doing it. Yeah, Jason. And Joe. Oh, thanks, Rolly. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm very basic on this stuff. I'm never gonna claim to be. When I was a kid, right? So when I was a child, I was in art classes. This is bottom, baby. We were on a bottom. My mother pulled me out of a paid art. So I would go to school all day long, and then my mom paid for me to go to art classes after school. I was in like fourth, fifth grade, going every day. And as a matter of fact, this is right before I took up soccer, and the year before, because I couldn't take art classes anymore. My mom came to the art class and pulled me out. And she literally, I'm in the middle of the art class, and she like comes
JP
into the
Morgan
classroom.
CEO Diamond says the Fed has caught up and will have to pause and may not be enough. And he says there's still a chance for a soft landing.
She comes into the classroom and she's like, I'm coming to get my son out of this class. He's never coming back again. Teacher's all disheveled. And she's got me, and she's like holding me, like she's got her hand on my shoulder. And I'm like, what's going on? I'm thinking that something bad happened. Maybe somebody died in my family or whatever. And my father doesn't know this. It's just my mom. And she said to me, I'm pulling you out of our class and you're never coming to these again. And I said, why? And I was like, I love this stuff. And she said, I had it like I was thinking about you today, and all I could think to myself was that if you continued taking art classes, you would become an artist and be poor for the rest of your life. And I'm afraid that you'll be poor being an artist for the rest of your life. She's like, don't. She goes, don't ask me any questions about this. I'm your mother, and I don't want you to do this. It stuck with me forever. That she did that to me. I was devastated. That's actually when I took up soccer, like junior high, not whatever, like middle school, junior high soccer, and that was acceptable. So I did that instead. Thanks, Rolly. Yeah, no, I'm still long hair, man. I'm still in calls right now. I haven't sold nothing. I've got calls here. I'm up right now. I haven't lost anything today. I'm green, baby. I'm green. I made fat fucking money in that open, so I'm green for the week right now. So I'm doing quite well. I'm very happy. I was down bigly earlier in the week, and now I am in the green. Hopefully, I can close this week out green. Oh, really? $800 for a shirt? What style am I looking for? I don't know. You know what I'll do is, how about this? What I'll do is I'll type up a. If any of you are interested, I don't. I'll show you what they. I'll show you what they charge and what. If anyone will contact me, I'll show you what they charge. I don't have high prices. I'm not trying to make money off this stuff. So, if you want to get paid from it or something, I'd be willing to cut you in on payment for the designs or whatever it is. I have no like financial interest in this. It's more for the community. So if you wanted to like say, hey, give me X amount of dollars per shirt that you sell or something like that, I'm open to that. How about this? I'll type out my concepts, or I'll type out the concepts and then I'll show some examples for a look. And if that's something that you wanted to take one of you guys want to take a shot at out there or something, I'm completely open to it. We've got people in the background that can track the sales and all that stuff and show you sales and whatever. What a mom hero. She was my mom. She's still alive. She's moms are weird, man. I don't know if all moms are like that, but my mom. I got like all kinds of weird stories about her. I really loved her when I was younger, and then I realized that my father had my best interests for me the entire time. My father taught me to be, um, I guess when I was younger, I didn't like my father at all. He was hard on me. My mom really was like loved on me when I was young, and my father, of course, as I turned into it, right when I hit like 12, 13, and started getting testosterone and stuff, my dad started to treat me differently, right? And my early teenage years was tough. It was like it was like testosterone in a young guy. I had a lot of testosterone, and I wasn't, of course, my father's expectations. I'll never meet, right? Sometimes I say I'm grateful that I don't have any sons because I don't know if I would be a good dad. Um, that way, if I would like, I don't ever want to like become my dad. But it's weird because as I've gotten older, I have a lot more respect for him than I ever did when I was a younger man. I've called him over the years and said, you know, I appreciate the way that you raised me. I know at the time that I didn't. But they taught me some valuable lessons that have served me well in my adulthood. Yeah, she's probably right. Yeah, I don't, you know, like I can't tell now as an adult. I wish my mom. There was some things that my mom did that I didn't appreciate. Um, once I got older, I had but I still love her more than anything in the entire world. You know, like I love her. Like, I can't say I don't love my mom. Um, but there was, you know, there's two different experiences, right? You get two parents. They treat you differently. You know that, right? It's so you have that balanced upbringing, right? But then sometimes the parents fight with each other on how to raise the kids. I think that's the part where um, that kind of frustrated me later in life, or as I became not now, but when I was maybe like like in your like mid 20s, mid 30s, you start to figure out who you are and start to question things like who am I, what am I going to become, all that kind of stuff. So this is good. This is good for bulls. So bulls, I want you to watch this here. So bulls, you see how this white line starting to even out here? This is constructive from bulls. This box comes right down with the red line right here. Bulls want to see time spent. This looks like a buyable bottom to me, right? It's starting to turn into a buyable bottom down here. So if you're looking for constructive bullishness, this would be a sign of it right here. This box moves with the red line wherever it is. PT1 still above right here. I am long calls. I'm in 397 C's for 97 cents. Haven't added anything to them. Nothing like that. My mom was probably right. She probably was right. I'm an artist and not poor. Work for video games right on. You were you're a musician. I went to graphic design just because all my buddies went to design. I knew no money or music for me. Commercial arts made sense. Yeah, that makes sense too, right? You want to be an artist, but you have to make a living too. Do I think we'll see 400 on SPY? I'm long calls, man. My money is where my mouth is, so I'm long calls right here. Down today. You're down today. Why? Well, I missed you, Joe. Hold on, Joe. I'm trying to find out what's going on. I'm down today because I chased the hole in the drop a bit. I have an interview at Wendy's today, so fingers crossed I'll be okay. Youth scholarship program? No, hold on. I just want to help. Like what I need to know what style you're looking for. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll write something up today. So if you DM me, what I'll do is this. I'll type up and then I'll show pictures and stuff. Oh, 397. Whoa, 397 C is now trading $1.16. $1.15 right now. I'm looking for a price target right here, 397.80, and then I'm going to be looking. I'm just going to look to take these off up here. So I'm going to show you what I'm looking for here. Okay, I'm going to snap a line right here. So I'm going to look to take these off and re-enter again for a possible next leg above to PT1, right? So I want to see these print out. I'll end up selling. I'm looking to sell right up here. Okay, so I've got no stops right now. Speed up your broadcast so that you can catch up with me. Pay attention so you know what I'm doing here, right? I'm going to sell up here. Right, and this little line right here, this isn't really like a sell line. This is more of a consolidation line. I'm going to look for price to come higher right here, bounce off and start to consolidate lower at some point right here. And hopefully we get a trade higher, or we get a trade down to this white line and we start to make our way higher once this red line comes through, right? It's a nice little trade right here too. So I'm going to set this up for you here. I got the sell up here somewhere, right? I'm going to put this to the side so you can see where it is. Now trading $1.19. I want to get some price here, man. I don't want to see, what I'm afraid of here is I don't want to see they grind these calls down today. Any kind of noise like that. Now trading $1.20, $1.22. I might actually hold these fucking things. I'm like, if they go deep in the money, they could be like $3 by end of day. $2, $3, something like that. It's a good fucking price. I wonder if I can get these up to like $2 or $3. They're $1.20, $1.19 right now. $1.21. I hate when they fucking grind this shit down. They got to be kind of deep in the money. $1.22, $1.23. You can always speed up your playback so that you're live with me here. So you know what I'm doing. You have to make your own decisions, what you do, right? That's have nothing to do with what you do, the risk that you take on, any of that kind of stuff. $1.22. You guys know I'm Captain Paper Hands. So as I get up here, I'll never hold through until they hit like $1.40, $1.60. I take money and I run usually. $1.18, $1.19 coming down a little bit. Still not wanting to pay. Give up the money, baby. Give up the money. Show me your skirt. $397.97. There's another target up here, $397.97. That's right here, $397.97, right here. There's a target above here. I'm trying to sell this down. I traded $1.10. Coming into a 3-trigger cluster too. So we should get a move here. Pretty violent move coming up here shortly. And now I got to take a piss. Just bouncing around. $1.03 right now. Still haven't sold. Still holding. $1.04. Make me sit in these fucking things for the next 15, 20 minutes. So I'm going to put a stop limit in down here just so I don't want to fuck around down here. So I got a limit stop on 97 cents. So I'm not upside down any longer. I'm up to $1.11. We're coming into a three trigger cluster here. I want to show you this here. I don't want to see a face ripper. What I'm trying to see here is, you see this cluster right here? I want to see I want to see this cluster come down, and I want to see this one come up. And I want to see this orange one right here come up. And I want to see price get up here just like this, if I can. I'm looking for a pretty large squeeze here. So I want that squeeze to go to 400 right there. So I'm watching this to see what happens here. See if we can get this nice squeeze. I'd like to see that squeeze get up there and squeeze this thing up nice and high. So I'm going to be watching this here. $1 right now. I got a limit stop on 97 cents. So I got like another penny or two to go. I'm going to get stopped out right now. God, this fucking market is taking so long. Yeah, I'm out right now. I'm flat again. So now I'm flat right now in both of these trades. I haven't made a single penny down here yet. Nothing. I've been up twice. I was up $1.22 at one point. My last trade, I was up $1.26 or something like that. And that I got stopped out on that trade as well. So I'm at 397s looking at them again. Still haven't seen a single fucking penny. That's 40-something cents. 50 cents on the day so far. And that I've given up. So I haven't made a single penny at this point. So I'm going to try to get back down here again and try to buy this one more time for a trip higher. See if I can make some money here. Did I got this program in the background for you guys to watch my buys and sells? And the moment that I get it up, you're going to be stoked. Just going to say, Captain, what I'm buying and what I'm selling. A little display from a green screen so you can see my positioning. Then bought nothing yet. I'm flat right now. Man, this is a good time for me to take a piss, too, because I'm flat. Maybe I just go flat. I just rate flat in there. Oh. And this stays right here with the red mark right there. Yeah, give me 5 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick piss. I'll be right back with you guys. Oh, thanks, Rolly. Give me just 1 second here.
So oil prices extend gains. Brent crude rises by $2 a barrel to a session high of $82.68. So Fed bids for 7-year notes total $8 billion.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Oh, I didn't want to come back and see this. I don't want to see that. I'll come back down here and let me buy in, baby. Retest that 1 minute for me. Sitting in here putting stop limits so people don't holding people's hands. I'm like, man, can't be trading I can't be changing what I do to please people out there. Now I'm all like, fuck, I should have just stayed in those calls and held my piss. Now I'm raging pissed. Fucking $1.22 again. God damn it. Oh. Now I'm like pissed off because I'm like, oh, I'll do is show these people how to use limit stops. Fuck. Now I'm all pissed off. God damn it, I can't please. Dude, I gotta stop trying to please people. Gotta stop. Gotta take breaks. Yeah, I'm bullish here, man. I'm completely bullish here. I want to see. I'm super bullish in here. I'm bullish until we get to 408. I'm bullish to 408, and then I don't want to short this at all. I want to short. Unless this is last leg down here. Maybe this is last leg down here. I mean, personally, I wanted to short somewhere up in here. I wanted to short like, yeah, up in here. This is what I wanted to short right here. I wanted to short this like 404 and possibly even 408. So I would really like to have shorted, I think it's right in here. Yeah, that right there. That's the short that I want right up there. But the 402, 404 somewhere in here was a valid short as well. But I wanted it up here. Because all this shit's getting closed at some point. Or I think that it is. All this is getting closed. There's a bigger bearish cross right here. I was showing this to, I think on that Captain's Alpha, I was like, there's a big bear cross coming up here. Big bearish on the 4-hour trend reversal up here. You can see it. I think I pointed this out last night, but said it wasn't that strong. So right here. And it's not right now showing itself to be strong. We're not seeing violent price moves down. Same
So
price
10
it
minutes
was
away now
yesterday
to get
down
the
here.
7-year note auction with US selling at $35 billion of 7-year notes, and a prior bids cover of 2 to 69 and a prior high yield of free spot 517%. So just taking a look at some notes from analysts before this auction. So the auction may benefit from cheap looking relative valuations of
minute.
the curve, JP Morgan strategist said in a note that the sector appears slightly cheap versus the wings after adjusting for the level of yields at the shape of the curve. So primary dealers' positions in the 6 to 7 year sector were net long $17.1 billion in the week ended February the 8th versus $12.1 billion average
I'm
over
on
the past year.
mute that shit.
CFTC positioning data has been delayed.
So hold on a second here. Some long calls on 398. This could reverse right here, so just be careful. If you're a bull out there and you want to take this trade, you probably want to wait for this to trade above and then get across. I'll take this trade higher, but I don't want to miss this. So win some lottos here. $397.84. Pay attention to right up in here, $397.84. This is where the bulls will get a squeeze, right here. This is where we start squeezing if we can get above it. Long calls. $398. No, not boy, not buoy. Buy. I'm probably going to treat this as a lotto at this point. This is third time this morning that this will be the third time. Well, if I put a stop here, so I'm not going to fucking bother. They fucking burn, they fucking burn. I'll put some risk on here. I don't want to see a reversal right here. I'm looking for a break above. There could be a reversal here. You could see, I want to show you a possible or probable path here. You want to be careful of this too. You might want to wait until after, but right here. This is what I'm looking for, something like this. Leave that up for you so you can see it. And I'm going to be looking for this line to come up here. For this line to come right down there. There is high danger right here, though. There's danger right there. This is where the bears are hiding. Bears want to sell right here. They want to bloodbath this right here. Maybe just sell side. Sellers. They're right up in here. Pete, 400. 442. It's actually higher now. 442 cents. PT2 is raised even higher now. Right there. Let's see if I can hold on here. I was asked why I had a comment or why I have comments on the screen that you see. So you might be at home or in an office and you have the chat box open where you can see the chat on the right-hand side of your screen. And you're contributing to the chat. But some people don't have access to that on their screen. They might have a full screen open. Some other people have smart TVs with the chat option. Some don't. So I have had people send me screeners of big screen TVs, and it doesn't show the chat. So for just context and stuff like that, I put the chat up on the left-hand side for you guys. I'll show you guys want to see a reversal. I'll show you a reversal path as well.
So 5 minutes away now to get the 7-year note auctions. The US selling $35 billion of 7-year notes. with a prior bid to cover of 2 to 69 and a prior high yield of free spot 517%.
So you guys can see where the problems lie here. It'd be a trap above, like right up here. So I'll just try to come back in, send this down. God damn it. What's going on here? Do I have more than that would work too, just like that. I'm bullish here. I'm watching this turn sideways and up. So I'm taking the bull trade here. Oh, nice. Jamie Dimon. The Jamie Dimon saying there's still hope for a soft landing. The Fed has caught up and we'll have to pause, but it might not be enough. Jamie Dimon, man, he's like, we're long now. Is that what he's saying? That goes against what Marco is saying. Did you guys hear that shit? Jamie Dimon, baby. My man. I like Jamie Dimon. Believe it or not. Yeah, I'm long hair, man. I don't want to get stopped out here. Jamie Dimon, man. There's still hope for a soft landing. The Fed has caught up and we'll have to pause, but it may not be enough. Dude, I'm telling you, the moment you even hear, I'm warning you out there, okay? I make this warning all the time because I hear counter alpha all the time on this, and I'm gonna fucking warn you. Well, you'll see two scenarios. They're gonna front run a pause for the last leg down. So if you think at any moment, and I was thinking about this last night because of course I've got no power. So I'm like, I'll do some meditating. And in my mind, I'm like, so you'll see this path here. I'm going to show you this path real quick. See this white line right here? Look at me. I'm big. I can't believe I'm doing all this shit. I'm only doing this because I wonder if you guys at home think about this stuff. I'm only doing this because I want you guys to, in your own brains, to like figure out what to expect here. The sellers are right here, okay? They want to sell this. They want to trap you in right here. Now, in my brain last night, I'm like, okay, let's start to just think about. So Jamie Dimon's talking about this right now. He's like, there's still hope for a soft landing. The Fed is caught up and we'll have to pause, but it may not be enough. It might not be enough. And I don't think that it ever will be. We've had arguments on stream at times where people have said prices actually do come down. And I'm like, no, they fucking don't. I'm like, I'm old enough now where I've seen prices never come back on certain things. And the companies build themselves around projecting out, hey, I can only charge so much for this. And the next repricing event that we have, we're never bringing prices back down.
So shortly expecting the 7-year note auction when issued, expected at the top of the hour.
Not only that, right? Here's another side of it. So I'll tell you I'll do a full disclosure with you. So I have family that are in, they produce, they raise large, vast quantities of cattle. Right now, cattle. No, they don't always do cattle. It depends what the price of cattle is, or cows or whatever. For consumption. So they raise anywhere from 1,500 to 7,000 head of cattle for consumption. And, you know, what they talk about. What they talk about is, you see these sellers up here trying to sell it down?
Treasury when issued 7-year yield at 4.047% ahead of this $35 billion auction.
What they talk about is it's not just inflation. There are other aspects
This
to the
stream is
cost of goods.
sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
You hear about demand destruction, right? We need demand destruction. We need demand destruction. But the truth is, some of that demand destruction you're not going to see. So this, as a matter of fact, our last conversation was a long time ago. It was about pink slime, and they quote unquote banned it. It's not banned. They still do pink slime, which is like ground up, like second, third tier. Whoa, oh yeah, baby. Squeeze them. Now trading 89 cents on those 67 cent calls, excuse me. 89 cents, now 85 cents. So I'm holding these fucking things. We're going up, so just trying to pierce the veil up here. That was a beautiful trade right there. Right down here, remember this trade? So so from their perspective, when they're raising cattle, they're like, we don't want to, or like dude, they're trying to fucking reverse this shit. Come
the
on.
results of the 7-year note auction now. I'll be leading with the bid to cover ratio.
So I want to show you guys something here. I'm going to stop my story time so you can see this here. We're coming into a 3-trigger cluster right now, and you're going to see these violent moves. You guys know, come on.
4.06.
Mute that shit. When I come on FinTwit sometimes and I say expect a violent move, you're going to expect one here. Does it go up or down? I don't know. But you tend to see these, when we come into these clusters right here, you'll see violent moves in the market. And they get very, very violent. So we're going to see if we blast up or blast down. It's more of a bullish cluster in my viewpoint, but they're going to try to set. This is what the bears need to get lower prices. Is they need this trend to come down to try to break through below here. So these bears really want to sell this market bad. They want to send down the 5-minute, the daily trigger, and try to bloodbath this down to 394.79. We're going to see though if this weekly moving average is going to hold up. Very, very emotional level right here to break through. Very, very difficult to break through. When we do break through it, it can be very violent. So I want you to be aware of that. It can get really violent straight down or really violent straight up here. And I am on the call side here. I'm the bullish side of this, squeezing higher. So back to pink slime, and you saw it right there, right? Quick, violent moves. Quick, violent moves right here. We're sitting right on it right now. So anyways, this pink slime stuff, right? They were all scratching their heads. They're like, why do they so they live out in the middle of nowhere. And they live out in the middle of nowhere, and they don't care if you eat pink slime or not. What they care about is, they're like, do these people not realize that the U.S. population just continues to grow? And the demand for beef constantly goes up, right? Same with everything else. Corn, when you're consuming food, you need more of it, right? So if the population grows, you need to produce more. And if we don't have available land to produce food, doesn't matter if it's corn or if it's sugar, it doesn't matter what it is. But that kind of demand you're not going to be able to destroy. People are always going to want to get ground beef or eat at a McDonald's or eat at Wendy's or something like Joe was talking about earlier. And so some of that demand you're not going to get rid of. So we argue sometimes in here about, well, you'll see lower prices once we destroy demand. But there's a limit to that destruction of demand, is my point. So as a food producer, it's not like they can go out there and say, yeah, we've got land for 7,000 head of cattle, and we can just add another 3 or 10,000 head because there's demand right now. There's just not the land available for it. So part of that demand will never go away. And in these companies, my point there, or to that point, is that These companies, like beef producers, you as a consumer of beef or anything else in life, if it's milk, eggs, if it's I don't know, you come up with it. If it's your favorite, if it's like a peroxide or something from the beauty section of your store, if it's I don't know, I'm trying to think of different sections. If it's like earrings that you buy regularly or hair ties that you buy, if it's your favorite socks, if it's your I don't know favorite underwear. I'm trying to figure something out here to relate this to, but these companies can't really change their pricing, but for every decade or so, right? So they're always looking for that event where they can, because you're gonna always go and be like, yeah, I buy my t-shirts and they always cost me $10 for a pack of 10. And so for the next 10 years, you're like, especially if you're a young person, you're like, they're $10 a package. And so for that 10 years, you're not expecting the price of those to go up. You'll actually seek out deals on some other t-shirt, or wait to buy that t-shirt until it's on sale at that $10 price that you're always wanting to buy. When you hear about people being frugal, or you hear about someone saying, "Oh, I'm only gonna buy butter when it's $3 a pound." People own like deep freezers, right? They're like, I go out there and I buy mayonnaise whenever it's on sale for $1 because it's now costing $7 or $3 or something. So some of that stuff is always going to go up. So anyways, so that's just on pricing. But now Jamie Dimon's saying the Fed has caught up and will have to pause, but it may not be enough. And that's to that point is, what does he mean by it may not be enough? I think that's kind of or not genuine, or not quite a genuine statement. He knows, and economists know, and right down to the producer know that they only have certain chances to raise their pricing. They know it. They build this into their modeling. So you're not, if you have an event that raises prices on eggs, you see the chicken deaths around the world, and it's a really small percentage of the egg production that we do. It's really not that much, but it's blown up into this. We've got an egg shortage. We totally fucked up, and you're like, this is a fucking lie. This is egg producers that have been getting fucked over at 99 cents a dozen for the past 10, 20 years. And they want anything they can grasp onto to get $3-4 a dozen, because they know they can't raise prices for another decade or two. So you take what you can when you can take it, and you really can, as a consumer of eggs, be demanding eggs to be $1 again. I'm sorry, because you put those people out of business. Matter of fact, large companies put those people out of business. Now you've got corporations that are working on the smallest of margins, right? And they probably have some very smart people that are like, we'll make up any shit to keep eggs at $3 a dozen. We'll jack it to 7 and take it back down to 3, and we're now still up 300% in what we're charging for eggs, right? And we're good for the next decade until the next bullshit comes down the road. Not bullshit, but some kind of event that we hit inflation again. So I don't understand exactly what Jamie Dimon's saying on this, right? The Fed has caught up and we'll have to pause. And this is where I did my deep thinking last night. Was I was thinking about the front running of that pause, and how far out in time that takes for that front run and for the market to go down and bottom. Because in my mind, I'm like, okay, so the last rate decision, when they kept blabbing about they're not done with rate cuts, more than likely going to add a couple more on top of what the plan was for the terminal rate. When they were probably going to sell this market into that news that they weren't going to add any more rate cuts. So that's probably 3 months, right? Let's just try to critical think here. If they had said in the last rate decision meeting, we're not planning on adding any more rate increases. We're going to stay the course with the terminal rate. We've got 2 more 25 BPS additions here, right? You probably think that if they had started to front run that selling, probably take 3 months maybe 6 months. So if you think out there, this is my warning to you, right? If you think out there, if you're like, okay, when are they going to stop increasing rates from here? You should probably be ahead of it by a quarter in the stock market, like 3 months. So start to plan on that out there for that last leg down. When is that pause coming, and when will they begin to signal an end to rate increases? And I'm wondering now, reading this story from Jamie Dimon, is he trying to say the Fed's going to pause here? I just want to get it down to 380 and 360 so my JPM collar prints nice and fat. So is his drive here in this statement to keep the market low for his collar? Is it this drive to keep the market from trading out of control higher? Is the drive that he's trying to help me out as the retail trader to say that to expect another next leg down, which I don't think he is. I think he gives two fucks about you or I out there. I don't think he's trying to tell you anything that you aren't going to have to figure out on your own. So the Fed has caught up and will have to pause, but it may not be enough. It's like a two-part bullshit quote. Neither of them make any sense, or not make any sense. Neither of them mean what they really mean, is my point. Yeah, Exley Green. Mas huevos, amigos. Yeah, I agree with you too, Moog. I like him. I like Jamie Dimon. I'm a fan. I've always been a fan of his. He's a very intelligent person and very smart. I'm a Jamie Dimon believer, but I just wonder what is the impact of what he's saying is in the market. He's speaking to two different audiences. He's speaking to one audience and then another audience. And so you kind of have to decide which audience, or how are you interpreting what he's saying? What does it mean to you? Yeah, I'm long here. We're in a cluster right now. I want to see a face ripper. I don't know if it's liar's poker. You guys hear like it's one of my favorite things to do is you watch like Yellen will come out on 60 Minutes and be like, she's lying to some guy who's got a high school education that doesn't know anything about basic economics, right? She's like, we're trying to protect Main Street. And I'm like, you ain't fucking trying to protect Main Street. You're trying to fucking torch Main Street. But they can't come out on 60 Minutes and tell people that, right? They can't say, we want you to lose your job. And we know that you have bad debt. And we know you're maxed out your credit cards. We know you don't have any savings. We know that you're on your third mortgage on your house. We know your wife probably wants to divorce you, and we're gonna strip you of all that shit. They're not gonna say that on 60 Minutes. There would be like a revolt, right? Because as a consumer out there, you don't think they're talking to you, right? So you're like, I don't know, you're a mechanic or something, and you work your ass off, and you see wealthy people doing well during a recession, and you're like, fuck those people up there. And in reality, oftentimes, like people don't realize that they're not coming after those people; they're coming after you. You're basically lied to. They actually want to get rid of your bad debt because of the mistakes that you made or the bad investments that you made, any of those kind of things. The over indulgence, living above your means, that kind of stuff. And they want to give someone younger a chance. Older people know this, but young people have no idea. Like people that And they're, well, and I shouldn't say that. Or I shouldn't say older people know that. That's probably a misnomer as well. I think a lot of America doesn't know this. I think generally speaking, people go to work, they come home, and they go about their lives. They have no idea that there's a capitalistic system that's built around short and long-term debt cycles that clean out people and let new ones back in. That's how our system functions. Yeah, that's true. There's like a story, right? Sold to regular people, and they got a story for for Wall Street, right? And even the stuff this past week, I was reading some of the Putin and Biden stuff, and I'm like, man, like all these people they're running these stories, and then you got people that are fired up on all this shit, and I'm like, man, all this shit has nothing to do with a real war with Russia. This has to do with the stock market. It's like it all has to do with money. It has like nothing to do with a real war with Russia. Yeah. You want me to look at natural gas? Yeah, no, I'm still long. I'm just long here waiting for this cluster to move to do its thing. Just putting around right now. Yeah, the hourly is turning very bullish right now. I'm watching the hourly in the background. We're getting extremely bullish here. Yeah, no, I disagree. 100%. I disagree all day long. You can see it right here. We're getting pretty bullish here. This is the hourly velocity right here. And I'll show you this. See it right here? See this right here? This is where that squeeze happens right here. And you'll start to see this cranking here. You'll see these bars go up like this. And you should see a nice fat squeeze here. Unless something else happened I don't see. Pretty fucking bullish right now. Even if price isn't showing it, I'm very bullish right here. One might say extremely bullish. I'm as bullish can be here. I'm actually like bullish, like blast off up here. That's the kind of bullish I am right now. Like violent move bullish. Like maybe like a 300% printer. Somewhere in there. 300, 400%. I'm as bullish as you can be right now. I'm just long right now. I want it to print like $1.50 or something. Something stupid. These sellers are not here anymore either. Not that I can see. Should start ramping here in just a minute. Like you saw that squeeze in the after hours, we'll probably get one of those right now in the regular market. I'm fairly certain of this. Get out your rocket ship memes. They can say whatever they want. Get out the rocket fuel and get out your astronaut costumes. Just pay these fucking calls. Pay them. How you guys doing out there? You guys, everybody doing well today? I mean, look at this fucking nonsense down here. How long has this taken? What fucking time is it? It's fucking 1:21 in the afternoon. When did this shit start? It's a pain in the ass looking at this stuff sometimes. I'll tell you what. Like, pay me the fucking money. Been waiting all fucking morning to take a trade. I took 2 trades that I put stop limits on that I could have made 50, 60 cents or some nonsense. Now I'm in a 3rd fucking trade. And now I'm just like, fuck it. I'm just going to hold them until they go to 0. So fucking pay me, man. No stops. No seatbelt. No airbags. Just fucking print it. I know you're going to print it at some point. I know what's going on here. So let's go. Yeah, dude. I'm like, this is bullshit here. You know how this shit goes, right? We sit here for like an hour or 2 and then it just fucking screams. All gas. I used to trade futures. I don't do it anymore. I was thinking about it. I was offered you know what I was offered to? I've been offered fucking 3 times now to trade Apex. And I could do like a class on what I could do is do a class on Apex with you guys. Teach you guys how to pass the Apex class. And you guys could sign up for it if you wanted to. It'd be kind of neat to do an Apex class, like a series, so you guys can see how you can actually. It's in the back burner, but I'm looking at it right now to possibly do like a series where I'll go through the I'll go through the test with you, record the test and passing it, and then you guys would be able to sign up for it if you wanted to trade through Apex. But that way you can see how you pass that shit and how you can get funded and trade somebody else's money. And just do a class with you guys. Just live stream that shit all day long. Fairly easy to pass. I think it costs $250 or $350, something like that. And I know some of you guys like Apex and stuff, or prop trading like that. So that trades futures, I believe. No way. Really? Yeah, I haven't done anything with Apex, but I didn't know that they're suspect on that. If I don't do it, do you have another company to do it with? Yeah. Do you have any better prop firms? Because I've been offered twice now, and do you recommend someone else? Yeah, trade day. Well, I'll write this down. Who would you like to see me do it with? Who's the other company? I'm missing someone you guys are doing. You Profit. What if you had me do one of these companies? Which one would it be? Top Step. Yeah, the time limit thing bothers me. Who has no time limits? Alex, which company has no time limits? That's one of the things that bothers me about some of these prop houses is that you're forced to trade when it's not a good day to trade. If I did these videos, I would more than likely want to show you the best days to trade. Well, one of the negative parts about live streaming is I don't get to trade the best days. So you can kind of figure out the best days to trade, what the best trades. So like if I was to just trade the best days, you guys would never see me on. So I was talking to somebody. I don't know if it was Chaz or Joe or someone, and I was like, there's the great days to trade, but there's always someone wanting to trade. So like when you live stream, you get people that show up and they want to trade every day. You get some people that have a job and they only have Thursdays off to trade. So they're like, well, I don't care what the market is doing. I just want to get some skin in the game on a Thursday, and I'm not available the rest of the week. So there's always someone that wants to trade the market. So it's hard when you're streaming. But if I did like a recorded video series, and if you don't have what was just commented, where you have to be trading, that's one of the big, like if you're gonna trade, for a prop trade, and there's good days and bad days to trade, like easy days, right? Like where you stack yourself in your favor that you're gonna win. Yeah, you Profit offers that. I'll check out those companies and see. Oh, they do have trailing drawdown on trade day. Seems like all these companies have one or two rules that fuck you over, right? There's like an intent to fuck you over. I'll look at all three of them. I'll take a look at them when I have a chance. Yeah, I'll take a look at all at those three right there and see if they have drawdowns or even required trading. That's the one. What I'm like, man, if the market sucks, I mean, I get that there's always something to trade. So I mean, there's two sides to this story, right? If the SPY is not trading one day, or if ES is not trading one day, you can move over to IWM, or you can move over to energy, or excuse me, RTY. Like if some, you can always move to something else. But the truth is, like if you're trading your own money, even like if you look at my profits before I was streaming, way higher than they are streaming. I have to trade everything. I trade the good shit, the bad shit. Trade like days where I don't want to be trading. And then of course I try to be here on the great days, but I can't even. Some days I'm not here on the great days. I've missed trading days because I trade so frequently live streaming that I can't be here in the best days. So it's very random when I can be here and not be here to trade with you. So when you have the choice, when you're like, I'm only going to trade these conditions, it's so much fucking easier. Right on, Alex. Right on, man. Yeah, people want to trade every day. If there was, well, in that same conversation, uh, I was saying I've become a better trader overall because I have traded such dog shit days. It makes me a better trader. Like, has an impact on you. Because you know the good days and the bad days, trend days, not trend days. You can kind of identify where to take profit, that kind of stuff. Much better when you trade all the shit days. But as a trader, it's a no-brainer to take days off and just wait for the best days to like trend days, right? No, I've got SPY up here, and I just don't tend to trade. I trade SPY puts sometimes, but I want a big directional move, stuff like that. I tend to trade better myself on call side, but calls are built to make money. Puts are not. I use them as a hedge, though. If I'm long the market, I trade puts all the time. I buy put hedges all the time. I just don't trade them. I'll be honest with you guys. Let's look at this point blank. Like, market hasn't fucking crashed since June, so it doesn't matter if you're like sell side and futures. I like futures sell side. You can make a lot of money doing. You can make the same money that you do on the buy side. I like sell side on futures, but on SPY options, I call side for me. If I was trading SPX, I would trade sell side too, but I'm not trading SPX right now. Just trading SPY 0 to 8s. I trade spreads too. That's what I've been reduced to at this point. The way this market is right now, I look for very oversold conditions to buy some spreads. I put some weight into the market. I make my money that way, and then I trade. I start with a small account. I try to limit myself to $1,000, trade it up to 20, 30 grand, and I take the money and run and restart with another $1,000. If I blow the account up, I restart with $1,000, and then it's all funded from trading spreads. Keeps me in the market, keeps me sharp. And of course, I have, of course, you think that you tell yourself, you're like, oh, I'm just going to place my spreads and I'm going to come back into the market. But the truth is, you're like, oh, I'm going to read the financial hot sheets. I'm going to watch CNBC. And then you're like, oh, I'm going to check out FinTwit. And then you're like, I'm going to watch Wall Street Bets. And before you fucking know it, you're back in it again and you're trading again. And so for me, that's the safe way for me to keep my money and stay sharp. How to see it early enough to get in without getting burned. Yeah, I should do a segment on how to identify a trend day. They're pretty easy to identify. Typically, so how you can kind of figure out when you're in trend days, for me at least, is on the 1 hour. So I'm just looking for a cross, ever trending down or trending up, and once that cross is met, we'll normally have a trend day the following day. It's fairly easy to identify. The implied move in the market also tells you if we're going to trend or not. There's some IV stuff, some volatility stuff that'll imply range expansion stuff. News events, just add all that shit up and you can kind of figure it out. Yeah, I'm still in calls right now, man. I'm just fucking sitting here waiting for this bullshit to happen. Can I opine on the relationship between SPY, SPX, and ES? Oh, man, that's a big-ass conversation. And there's a lot of sneaky shit going on right now. There's traditional expectations of who's using which instrument. or now there's questions of are dealers using just futures now? Is it banks doing it? Hedge funds, they're jumping into SPY or not? There's new rules. I can do that for you. I'll do a segment on it. There's a lot of suspect talk going on in the background. If I was to talk to you about the cloudiness right now, I would say to you that all three instruments are suspect right now to me. Versus how they've been traditionally used. Who's using them right now? What the intent of each one is. Yeah, I would too. If I only came on during trend days, up or down, then it'd be much better. But again, it was when it was like 100 of us. That would be pretty fairly easy to do. But now it's turned into fucking some kind of a monster. Dude, I get yelled at. If I miss a stream, people are like, get your ass. And we don't even have a paid service. Like, we don't even have a paid service. People are like, I want you on tomorrow. I get DMs in this shit. People are like, you streaming tomorrow? I'm like, dude, I am. And of course, some days I can't. Like, streaming every day is hard. It's brutal. It's not fun. Like, there's fun days, then there's a lot of work to stream every day. You know, and then you have to be on spot. And you're like, the part about streaming is that it doesn't matter if it's a good day or a bad day to stream and trade. You're there to trade. Right, so you're like kind of forced into it. I'm sorry, I'm missing what some of you guys are. The stream's going, the chat's going by so fast. You guys can. I don't mind you guys DMing me and asking me if you're hearing me right now and you're like, oh shit, I did that. It's fine that you ask. It's fine. I get it. No, I trade days that I don't want to trade to. I'm telling you, I'll only trade the best days. I'm on like my high horse. But I'll fucking come in the market on a day and be like, let's see if we can make some money today. You know? So don't feel like I'm not. If I say to you, like, I don't want to trade every day, I'm still fucking trying to trade. When I'm not trading, I'm like doing research on a company I can buy or sell. Like, so. But, you know, this is what this is. Like, what we're doing here. Matter of fact, I was talking to a guy last night that was trying to talk to a guy about doing some recorded videos. And, you know, I want to have separate things, right? So you have like a live stream, then you have someone doing recap videos and expectation videos for the next day. You want to have a video on the weekend. It'd be really cool to have somebody like, if we could have Winky on like Saturdays, do like a stock picking show on Saturday mornings, it'd be fucking awesome, right? And sometimes, you know, you could ask Winky. I bet there's times when you want to buy stocks and times when you don't. Times when you're trying to sell stocks. You know, sometimes you have a show and sometimes you don't. But, you know, like at some point we want to have those different venues available to you. So if you're trying to trade, there's a live stream for you. If you're not a day trader, there's a video at nighttime recorded for you. If you're a stock buyer, if you're a stock seller, there's a video for you on Saturdays. You can plan out your whole entire week. Oh, fucking A, man. Dude, I'm up 1 penny in these calls. I'm going to fucking set my ass into this bell. My eyes are bleeding right here. Oh, thanks, Cruisin', man. I mean, I know this helps you guys. I know and I appreciate your comment. I didn't have this, so I paid for this. So this time that I spend with you, I paid a lot of money to spend time with a day trader that taught me how to day trade. Actually paid. I paid $600 a month. That's what I paid. A lot of fucking money. To learn how to trade. So, you want someone there with you. I get it. That's how the whole reason this whole thing started was because I was tired of listening to people on FinTwit going and on Wall Street Bets, and I'm like, these motherfuckers are all on the wrong side of the goddamn trade. Everybody is. And like, I should be hearing their closing puts or their closing calls, and everyone's like, I'm fucking opening puts, and I'm fucking opening calls, and I'm like, these motherfuckers are all on the wrong side of the trade. And then there's a quiet group in that group that are like, as people are like, I'm buying calls. There's a quiet group that's like, well, I'm fucking selling for profit here. You know who talked about this yesterday was Victor Niederhofer. Over the past few days, made some posts on FinTwit, and what he was relating to was when stuff is cheap, and you're the one doing the buying down there, and you've got two groups screaming. You've got the sell, sell, sell crowd. So you're trying to buy when they're at their loudest. And you've got the people that aren't buying are very quiet. And, you're trying to buy and hold there. And then you're trying to get to that point, like the open today, right? Where someone wants those calls. And then when you hear people saying, man, I'm going to buy some calls, you're like, okay, I have them right here. You want them? And so you hand them to them and go, here's your calls, bro. And they buy those calls. Does that make sense? Victor was talking about this on his FinTwit. And, we're now trading 91 cents right now. 91 cents. What's going on? A little squeeze. Now 82 cents. What's happening here? What the hell is going on in the market right now? So Victor Niederhofer, if you go to his profile, right? Tell him, say, CaptainJimJames sent me. Say this guy's weirdo, CaptainJimJames, tries to decipher what you're saying. And he talked about it this week. He was discussing some books, and he was discussing the finer points of supply and demand in the market, and how you can. This was very, very fascinating listening or reading the stuff that he writes about, and he's basically telling you, he's like,
Just seeing here, Treasuries extending their gains with the 5 to 30 year.
yeah, we already know. We're in long calls. We get it. So he's basically telling you, he's like you got to call or put. He's like, I think he said it didn't matter if it was puts or calls. It didn't fucking matter. He was like, but his example is basically, you've got a call here, and or an underlying security. It doesn't matter. Let's say you've got the SPY, and all you're hearing is sell, 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 sell. Right. So when you're hearing this sell, 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 and the price is low. So and he mentioned like the 20-day moving average. He's like, I think it's time with the Dow or something. He's like, all you hear is it gets louder. It's sell. Price is high, sell, right? And you hear price comes low, and you hear sell, sell, sell. Then price gets lower, and you hear sell, 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 sell. And you're down here at this low price, and you're checking, hey, it's been 20 days, and then you start hearing the cacophony, sell, 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 and it gets really loud. And you're this person that's like, okay, man, I'm scared down here. These fucking motherfuckers are saying sell this shit. Everybody's saying it now. You got bulls saying it, bears screaming it. It's the loudest thing that I hear. And he's like, if you see price come down over time and you see this screams to sell loud, he's like, it's probably the time for you to buy that shit. Like, you buy it, you put it down over here, you put it inside your drawer of many things, and then you get quiet and you listen for the sellers screaming to get quiet, and you listen for the buyers, and you're like, okay, now I'm going to listen for people saying buy, 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 and then really loudly, right, buy, 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 right, and the cacophony and the rage, and you check that cheap ass thing that you bought, and you go, wow, this is worth more money right now. And he was using some mathematical functions for it, and price and time. functions, and he was talking about, then you hear the screaming buyers, right? Boom, long calls here. Buy everything, buy everything, buy everything, and the price is high. If the price is high while you're hearing that, you fucking sell it to him. You're like, here you go, you take it, it's yours. I don't need it anymore. I'm gonna wait until the sellers are screaming sell again. So it's kind of fascinating to follow him. So Victor Niederhofer, he's on FinTwit. He's reading. I guess he says he's getting old. I don't believe that. He said he didn't sleep one day last week for like 24 hours. He's like, I watched the markets for like 24 hours the other day, and I was like, I bet he fucking did. I was like, you get older, you don't need as much sleep. So you're like, then they're like, I'm too old to trade the market, and I'm like, this fucking guy's probably watching the market all day long. Probably fucking smarter than fucking 3/4, 90% of us. And he's like rambling on and like about the markets, and I'm like, this fucking guy's giving more alpha than most people out there. I think on February 21st, 2 days ago, he made a note on FinTwit, and he's like, yeah, we're coming into the bottom here. He's like, it's been 20 days, prices are low. And I was like, oh, this dude's watching. Like, this fucking guy knows. So that was kind of fascinating to see. So if you find him on FinTwit, his name is Victor Niederhofer. Yeah, old school. All the old traders know who he is, investors. He's kind of legendary. But if you're a young trader or a young investor, never heard of him, check him out. I've got his book over here. This is The Education of a Speculator. This was actually recommended to me by Volwiz, and so it's funny because Volwiz had said to me, don't read it all in one sitting. And I was like, what do you mean don't read it all in one sitting? And sure enough, I read it passage by passage, and it does great. So I just read like chapter or two. And the one thing I haven't done is I want to start highlighting it. And Volwiz was like, start highlighting that shit. And I was like, all right. Now I want to like highlight it and put little tabs in the book. I'm going to destroy that book. I know it already. I'm just going to like highlight it, put tabs on it. It's almost like a small Bible. Not small. It's actually kind of a big book, but it's like a Bible. I don't know, it's a Bible or like daily meditations. And he discusses insights. He doesn't talk directly about functions of the market, but he talks, I don't know if you have a liberal arts background or something, how to relate markets. Now trading 85 cents, 86 cents. Am I going to finally make some fucking money today? I made money on our closing at the open. I had 2 fucking trades that went up, and I put stop losses on them because I hear people bitching inside the chat. So I'm like, I'll put some fucking stop losses on to keep people fucking happy, so that you should never be coming to me and being like, I'm upside down. You shouldn't. So I'll be honest with you. You should be like, oh, I bought it fucking $1 and I put a stop loss on it at $1. That shit doesn't go your way. You have nothing to say to me. Now trading 89 cents on 67-cent calls. 91 cents, 92 cents. Start squeezing up there. Give me $1. Let me make some money. 94 cents, 97 cents, 98 cents. Sold for 98 cents. Now trading 99 cents. I'm flat right now. Christ, give me some fucking money. Sorry for... Oh, I shouldn't be swearing like this. Sweet. Yay. Happy trader again. All right. Back to being happy again. Okay, 67-cent calls right here. Close these out. If you don't watch the stream live all day long like regulars, sold for profit. Fucking A. Still rubbing my ass on that. So there's a profitable one right there. 2 with you today at flat. They were both up. As a matter of fact, both times I got stopped out because I had fucking stops that were at bottom. But you know what? If you think about this, what if this had gone the wrong way? Let's say we did bloodbath down here. I guess I didn't lose anything. Even if I didn't win this trade, I wouldn't have lost anything. So whatever. Fuck it. There's your lesson in stop losses. Here's PT1 above. 398.88. I like to take profit. Take my money and run. I actually do like taking profit. So there you go. Winning trade, right? 2 flat trades, 1 winning trade. We'll do a prop trade, and with you guys we'll do a prop trade and video series, so that you guys can. So I know that you guys have to pay like $250 or $500. If you guys just hucking away cash trying to be a prop trader, we'll just do one together. I don't think it's going to be that difficult to beat the test. It's going to be fairly fucking easy. So PT2 still floating around up here at 400. I like this PT still for today. Matter of fact, I think we hit this shit before the end of the day today. So I'm looking for this shit. Not only that, I'm really tempted to say that Friday we're going to squeeze the fuck out of this market. So whatever noise they're talking about out there with you, there's a high likelihood that we squeeze this shit to fucking crazy town at some point. And I mean like today and tomorrow. We just start blasting. So if I can catch this one more time, we're very bullish right here, just so you know. I talked to you about how bullish I was right here. And I want you to know that we are extremely bullish right now. We're going to try to retake 424. So right here, ready? 424. 400.24. Right there. 424. That's my PT for above. Oh yeah, doggy. Oh yeah, Joshua. You like making money every day, brother? Fuck yeah. I love, dude, your chest, man. You keep working out every day, bro. You look sexy. Sexy, bro. No. You guys got to think about, let's take a look at the VIX. Well, not at this moment. We're not going to take a look at the VIX. Thanks, Josh. Appreciate it, my brother. Hell yeah, he is. Dude, look at that sexy pic. Every day he comes in a stream and he snaps a picture in his bathroom, man, showing his gains. Look at him. Stay away from my Emily. Yeah, we're in a 3-trigger cluster right now. That's why. We're extremely bullish right now. Extremely. Oh, yeah. Extremely bullish here. Like face ripper. Bullish here. You know that move that we had in the overnight? We're doing that shit right now in the regular market. All right, hold on. I'll get the dumbbells out. I know. I got to do some powerlifting here. Hold on. And why am I bullish on tomorrow is because we've got it's Friday, man. If we were like trading up into Friday, oh yeah, right there. Whew. Right in there, right there. That's like what do I need that muscle for? I don't know. Scratching my back with a shovel or something. Like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm shoveling my back with a shovel. I've got a big old itch back there. Huge itch back there. Ooh. Well, hold on a second here. I've got a hairy back. I need to scratch my back. My kids and my wife think I'm disgusting. They won't touch me. So there's another buy-in right here, by the way. They think I'm disgusting and gross. So so I got to scratch my own back, and because of that, I got to do these dumbbell weights back there and make sure that I can lift that shovel up. I don't know how many pounds this is. Right there. Ooh, BD, baby, what's going on? Oh, right there. Failure, give me some failure. Right there, failure. That little tiny muscle underneath that little strap. Right there. How many pounds this is? Probably add some weights to those. We have to add a couple rounds on there, and let's do that today. Okay, so right here, 1 minute test, right? This is what's called. We had a bearish crossover. I want to see you guys. What's this called? Tell me what that is. It's a bearish crossover, right? What's this right here? Do you know what this is right here? What is this? Tell me what that is. Bullish crossover, right? Don't leave me behind, baby. Whew. I'm in for 40 cents on 399C. Give me sorry, I gotta do this in the background. I'm on 399Cs for 40 cents. $40 pennies. 399C have a beautiful little cross right here. Very extremely bullish. Bullish crossover. Retested the 1 minute down below here. I'm going to put some stops down here. But this is very bullish setup right here. Very bullish setup. Can it fail? Sure. Don't fucking come to me and try to say you're going to be in the stock market and not take on risk. Right? Don't be like, oh, I'm getting in the stock market here and I want no risk, wins every time. I see these guys on FinTwit, they never lose. Best traders out there. I'm like, these fucking guys are lying to you. Don't realize that? I don't realize these people are lying to you out there. Motherfuckers always have a perfect trade. Motherfuckers call for crashes every day of the week. Come on now. Fees and subs, baby. Fees and subs. So this is looking like a bullish cross right here. Do you see it? Nice bullish cross, right? Bullish cross over, trigger, 3 trigger cluster, price target above, right here. Don't forget you've got this PT1 above over here. You have to be very, or I think we already tagged the PT1, right? I think we already did this one. But we'll make this now PT1. Now this is the pivot point up here. Should see a little bit of volatility in there, but I want that right there, man. I want that 424. And I'd like to see an unwind on. I'd like to see an unwind into Friday, personally. So I'd like to see us unwind a little bit into Friday. Unclench into Friday all this bearishness. Maybe we don't. Maybe they sell the fuck out of this market on Friday. I don't know. I know that end of February is typically one of the shittiest times of the year. So you get that working against you as a bull. I'm not ready to buy anything. I'm not. You guys already know that I'm not willing to buy any stock here. I'm looking for a lower low to buy stock for the springtime. I'm looking for like $65 on Tesla, $95 on Tesla, or I'm looking to buy above. Like right now, it's at a 220, but it could come down to like 186 if the market goes down a little bit. So I've got some moving targets above for Tesla, and then I've got some stable targets below for Tesla. My stops are going to be way down here. I ain't stopping shit here. I am long, baby. Long, long, long. Long, long, long. Send them up. Set them up. I'm going long. They're about to get fucking a face ripper here. It's one of my favorite setups. This is one of my jams right here. This is like it right here. We've got 1, 2, 3 triggers. We've got a bullish crossover. This is you can't get any better. This is it right here. This is your Valhalla. If you're a bull, this is your setup. Or one of them. There's better setups, but this is one of them. This is like your day trading bullish setup. Oh, I just cracked my back. Oh, Brad Armitage supporting the channel. Dude, what's going on out there? OGs supporting the channel. OGs in the house. Yeah, the cross is your go-to trade, man. It's fucking awesome. Oh no, so the so right now I don't so the super chat money, you guys want to hear what's going on with that? So I took out the so there's two things that goes on here. So if you directly donate, there's I think there's a donate link in the description. And then there's a Streamlabs donate link. So like the regular donate link comes right to me, but I'd found out that the super chat shit goes to like through Streamlabs, and you get it like 60 or 90 days later. So it was really weird. I was talking to Joe, and I was like, "Hey man, I'm gonna start funneling all this money into a bank account for the development of this new shit, right?" And but I was like, I can't find all these tips. I'm like, there's people out there tipping like $69 and $4.20. I'm like, I don't see any of this money. And it's because it was going through Streamlabs. So if you do like a direct PayPal tip, I see that money. But I didn't know where all this fucking money is. So there's all this money out there. And then I finally found out that it'll be tipped. I think it gets tipped. I think I get that money in like a month or 3 months. And it goes into a business bank. It's kind of weird. There's like different places where it goes. So all that shit's getting rolled into the development in the background. So like Winky, Chaz, Blinky, all you guys out there, and Joe and your wife's boyfriend, all that kind of stuff. There's like a fund growing for development of the new website through all community supported. Yeah, so it does. So yeah, so like it's really weird. Like YouTube does the same thing. YouTube is like YouTube advertising. That shit's like a month out or something. So if you look inside the description, right, you'll see two ways to donate. There's like the Streamlabs, and then there's just PayPal. PayPal, it's like boom, I see it. Streamlabs though, they're like fuck no, dude, we're gonna make some money off your money. They're like, we're gonna fucking invest this. We're gonna put it in the bank and make 6%. So 5.5%. We're holding that shit. And it's funny too, as I read about it this week, I was like, oh, what? I was like, what? Why is this all being held? And they were like, well, it's because of refunds. And I was like, bullshit. I was like, the reason is because you're making 5.5% on it. That's the reason. Oh, thanks, Dustin. Yeah, man. DM away. I appreciate it. I thought I had a Venmo link inside the description, like a direct Venmo link, but yeah, no worries, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I leave. They do charge back donations, but all I would have to say to you is leave X amount of dollars in your. Like, I don't take the money out of PayPal. I just leave it there. It just sits there. So, but it is there. The fact if I needed to take it out, I was like, oh man, I got in a car accident, or so when I bought this computer, that was my money. That was just like I didn't even think to go to PayPal. You give my 420 back? Yeah, I get chargebacks every once in a while. I don't fuck with them. Remember I was having problems with PayPal too? I had dude, so there was a time when I first started, I was getting donations and PayPal was like, "Oh, fuck no." They were like, "You need to do a letter." They're like, "You need to do like send." They're like, "We don't care if it just says nothing. You just like send people something. They need an exchange." So like this whole thing is built. So like, so when I first started accepting donations, this is how it went. At first, it was easy. No big deal, right? And then they're like, then they're basically like this. They're like, here's the deal. Now trading 49 cents on 399C, 50 cents on I said 4.99 and 399C, 50 cents, 20%. Call trade up 20% right now. Easy peasy. Just cranking along here. So when I first started, this is where it gets funny. You guys are going to love this shit. So I start streaming, and I'm like doing testing and stuff, doing like weekend briefs and recorded videos, like what works, what doesn't work, what has an impact, doing levels, doing beta testing over the past couple of years, like what works, what doesn't work. I was paying for all kinds of services. You guys remember that shit, right? I'm out there paying for like every fucking flow service, paying for all this gamma shit, paying for you name it, I was buying it. And I'm like, well, what works? Now trading 51 cents. Dude, these motherfuckers don't want to pay, do they? Come on, cheapos, pay. Come on, dealers. Trading 52 cents right now. So I'm like, so I start taking. I put out a donation finally. I'm like, okay, I'll take some donations. So I'm getting donations, and I'm not paying any attention. And they fucking froze my donation account. Come on, man, pay me my money. We know it's going up. Pay me my money. And so they know that. So PayPal freezes my money, and they tell me this is what I get. I get a notice, and I look this up, and people are like all over the internet. They're like, "You're totally fucked. Like your money is gone." They're like the only thing you can do is refund people. They're like PayPal will try to keep this money and not even refund it to the people that donated it to you. And I was like, what? They're like, yeah. They're like, you have a time. They're like, you have a window where you can refund it before they freeze it even further. So they're like, you have like 3 days where you can start making refunds to people. And if you don't, within the 3 days, you can't even refund people at that point. And so I like freak out and panic. And so I contact YouTube. And of course, not YouTube, PayPal. People are like, there's no way they're talking to you. They're like, there's no fucking way, man. It's like getting someone at YouTube to contact you. Like you contact YouTube and they never respond. It's just automated shit. Man, so I'm looking at my calls right now. So they're like, I reach out to them and I try to do refunds and I can't do refunds. I think I got a few refunds out there, but a whole bunch of them I couldn't do. So I contact PayPal and I'm like, hey man, what's going on? And this lady's like, here's the deal. She's like, you can't do a live stream and take donations. She's like, you have to have a service. And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, you have to have like a transaction where you provide something, they pay for it. That was my first experience that all of this is constructed to make money. You're basically, if you start out where you have good intent, you're eventually forced into a pay for subscription service. So that's where it starts. So then they're like, you have to have some kind of transaction. And I'm like, no. Hold on a second. I'm watching my calls here. They're trading 53 cents right now. So we go through this whole entire thing, and I have to like prove to her that I've got an established audience on Twitter, that I got I'm sending out these daily briefs, blah, 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 and try to fudge it and make it look like I'm doing a transaction. Hold on. Oh, yeah, baby. Trading 54 cents right now. 53 cents. Punch a hole in the sky up here. Get ready to take some money. Fuck that. I'm just going to put a fucking pre. I got fifth sell-in for 54 cents. Let's see if we can get it. So it's constructed for you where you're a subscriber, right? That was what I was told. Now they're like, well, you can get around this. And I'm like, how? And they're like, well, you sign up for PayPal with Streamlabs or with oh yeah. And I just took profit, 57 cents, 58 cents right now, 59 cents right now. Just squeezing up there right now. Just squeezing through, punching up through that yellow oosh with my back strap fat. So they're like, if you sign up with Streamlabs, you can then have a separate link for donations. I'm like, okay. So I sign up for Streamlabs. But this is the thing, is that they want you to like, now they're like, okay, we're going to take a fee from you if you do anything through Patreon, if you do anything through all these other secondary, so there's like layers to this. And then you've got like Elon Musk. He's like, hey, we want to pay content producers, but they also want to box you into their system, right? They're like, they're going to try to keep your content only there. Twitch is the same way, right? They don't want you to multi-stream at the same time. They want to own your content for 24 hours. So if you're a content maker and you try to have like your best, you just get forced more and more and more into a system so that they make money off of you. The intent behind this is twofold. They get to make money from you, and eventually when you're in their ecosystem, they can also control you. They can also control the content that you produce. They can cancel you. Breaking through PT1 with force. 399 C's trading 69 cents. Almost 100% profit. I'm not in these calls anymore, but there's your another next winner right there. Stack 'em up, baby. Now trading 74, 81 cents, 89 cents. How bullish am I? Get out of here. Pack that shit up. You ain't eating at Wendy's today. Who the fuck said we're eating at Wendy's today? Who the fuck said that? We ain't eating at fucking Wendy's today. We're eating steaks. We're eating steaks. Woo! Now $1.03. Somebody go get Donut out of the fucking Wendy's line and tell him to get his ass back here. Woo! Tough to beat a Wendy's double cheese. Woo! Take some money off up here. Take some money off before we get here, please. I'm not even going to show you that. Take some money off the table. Take your money up here and run. Please, please take your money and run. Then I want you to go on social media. I want you to say, follow Captain Jim fucking James. That's what you do. Get on social media. Be like, follow Captain Jim James if you want to make your money. If you want to survive, follow Jill Natello. What up, Jill? What up, Jill? Take profit. Burr, baby, burr. Oh, you know what? I got some hot memes for Twitter on that shit tomorrow. I got hot, fresh, fluffy pancake memes for that movie. I love you, Jill. I fucking love you, Jill. I got a wife and 2 kids. I know there's a couple guys in here that love you too. If I was a single younger guy, if I was a younger man, but I love you. Jill and I have known each other since what? Jill, did we know each other inside the Bob Kendall Discord? I thought we knew each other in there, didn't we? Put that fucking Wendy's in the trash, Joey Harper. What's this down here? What was this? What's that right there? Who did that down there? Who was buying that dip down there? Were you buying that dip down there? What dip were you buying? Were you buying that dip right over there? Were you buying that dip right here? What dip were you buying? You dirty dogs. What's that right there? What's this? What are 397s going for right now? $2.67. $2.60. Dude, did you guys remember in the broadcast area when I go, I bet you these 397s end the day at like $2 or $3. Oh, fuck. Fucking A. Oh, shit. Welcome to the Spy Pump Room, baby. Wish upon a star. Look at that right there. Woo! Did I tell you that I was bullish in cash market like I was in the aftermarket last night, a few minutes ago or an hour ago? Right on, Winky. I pushed it, Winky. I didn't buy it, though. But I pushed it, brother. Congrats. Show me them rocket ships. Woo! All right. So we're going to smash up here right at $4.20 or so. You're going to look for a rejection Hold on here. I'll show it to you. Somewhere in here, and then come on back down here, and something like this, and you want to see, price come up, come back down, right, and do a retest to blast through this level here. Okay? Something like that. You know what I'm saying here? You guys understand? Come on back down here, test this stuff down here. Look at that beautiful squeeze. Hello, ladies. What's going on out there? Hello, ladies. Smash it up in here. Just smash it up. Give me 420. That doesn't mean you stay in this. You take your money and run. You don't get greedy. Why don't you guys get greedy? You guys know, right? We just had this conversation about Victor. When everybody's selling, you're buying. When everybody's buying, you're selling. You get it? You can go up here. I understand we're going up there. I know we're getting up there. Well, maybe not that high. That's 450. Like somewhere like right here. Congratulations. Jimmy Bear. Jimmy Barry, man, right on. Still a profit, Dan? Woo! What's this right here? Bullish. What's this right here? Bearish, right? What happens when you see the lines go curving, right? See the lines curving? Reversal time, right? Some confirmation for a move higher, right? Woo! Hells yes. Yeah, I'm not classy. I love that pun, David. That was good. Well, they change every day, but the one that's pretty consistent here is the 21 or 27 EMA. You do your own, like, whatever you want somewhere in there. 20. Some people do the 20. Then over here, this one ranges from the 200 to the 112-ish, somewhere in there, depending on the day, because they're not really EMAs. But I try to put them on an EMA so that you guys will have some kind of ability to trade this until you get the tool. Yeah, it depends on the day. You guys are getting a cool ass tool though. You guys are getting a tool that's like bullish clusters, bearish clusters, enter, exit, all that kind of shit. It's gonna be badass. You guys don't worry. We got some shit coming your way. Just be patient. We're down to 2 weeks are down. We have three months as the latest time frame. So we're like 2.5 months now away. We're coming into the second week, I think. So we're just passing the time, man. As we have a guy who is an artificial intelligence developer for a big tech company, very well known, and he's building this site with us. And of course, I'm like a caveman. I'm like Grog needs this and Grog needs that, and I need this right here. And he's like, dude, you're so fucking dumb. And I'm like, I am dumb. I'm like, Grog needs though. Please help Grog. Grog has many friends. Grog's friends need simple crayon. Grog and friends like simple. Please help Grog and friends. And he's taking a shine to Grog and friends. He's like, I feel bad for you. He's like, you guys are so stupid. I'll help. I'm like, thank you. Grog, very thank you. Captain Grog. And friends say thank you. I do that with Winky. That's how I talk to Winky. I'm like, look, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here, man. I am so stupid. I'm like, please, I'm begging you. And Winky dude is doing banging stuff. We got Chaz, dude. We got Blinky. We got all kinds of cool guys. We got Joe Harper. We got people that are just like, we got your wife's boyfriend. I'm like, your wife's boyfriend is like in a Discord all by himself. I'm like, I know that it's hard. I realize it's difficult. You know? I'm like, just hang on. I'm coming. I promise. Winky and I are coming to help. I promise. I promise. I promise. I love you. Yeah, it's very similar to the big green line. It's actually just it's the big green line. It's like it's an extension of big green line, but it's on higher time frames. So there's like a surface market and a hidden market, and so we're trying to show you the hidden market with the market that shows itself to you, the one that you see, and there's a hidden market. So we're trying to show that to you, and then we're trying to show you fractal, Elliott waves, Elliott wave fractals, velocity, momentum, that kind of stuff. Bearish and bullish. That's not useless. Fucking smarter than me, man. Much smarter than me. Yeah, I like fractals. Dude, I did a concept for I've got an Elliott wave ledger book that I designed last night for the an Elliott wave ledger book for the store. Wait till you see that one. I'm not gonna tell you what it is, but when you see it, you're gonna be like, "Oh, this is awesome." Especially if you're an Elliott wave practitioner, I think you'll like it. So I want to show you something here, okay? We're getting very bullish here. More bullish than you think. Okay? This is momentum, okay? This is velocity. So I want you to see this here. If you ever look at EMAs and stuff, you'll see the math behind it is based upon triggers and stuff like that. So just in here, right? Came down here. Let me get rid of this yellow line over here. So just plain as day, okay, is what I want you to see. So what are you being told in the background here that you can't see in price, and that you can't see on the like if you're just looking at how the fucking the stock is trading here, you can't really tell what's going on, right? But what you can see in the background is this. You can see negative momentum is leaving, okay? And it's implying here that we're going to get positive momentum at some point. Okay? We want this to grow on the hourly, okay? So if we're trying to be predictive, right? What is our thought process here, right? We're getting lower prices, but momentum is turning positive. So we're not seeing momentum turn negative, right? We're not seeing like momentum growing down here, are we? Right? We're seeing lower prices here, but we're not seeing momentum grow to the downside, right? So this is being predictive to you. What it's telling you is that is this level right here, is this really resistance or not? And I'm going to tell you that right now it's not resistance. Because we're predicting ahead of time that bears are losing the downward momentum. Even though price is showing lower, that we're likely going to break through and trade higher. Believe it or not. Now, I know you're not believing me, and every day you guys don't believe me. But I'm telling you, we have a 3-trigger cluster right here. We have waning negative momentum. Even though price came down here, like, oh no, super bearish. Whoa, super bearish. I'm like, no. Price isn't showing you where it's actually going because it's going way the fuck up there. So next price target above 404. Maybe close the entire gap today, or attempt to at least. Oh. Right, so this is what I'm thinking about in the background. What's going on here? So what am I thinking about in the background is I'm like, well, shit. Momentum is coming very strong to the upside. So where is that? 404. Way up here. Way up here for the close. Now, we're going to get there? I don't know. But look at that swing high. Blasted right through PT2. Blasted through PT1. Screaming, squeezing higher right now. Consolidation down here. Didn't even wait for the 1 minute. Just like, fuck you, we're out of here. We've got above. I want to show you this here, okay? Be really careful here. I'm going to snap a little line here. This is the hourly right here. Okay? And it's waiting now for the 1 minute to come up to provide enough support for an attack on 404. I know you don't believe this, but that's what it's doing. So we're gonna take a rest here for a minute. Resting bitch face. Resting bastard face. Resting they face. Them face. Resting them face or whatever. Whatever you identify yourself with. And it's like and it wants to go all the way up. And all it's waiting for right now is for momentum to come. I mean, I'm talking like squeeze to 404. How are those 397s doing? $3.50 right now. 350. 397C. Right now, today, those are the first ones I was looking at, right? Remember this morning when I said I'm going to watch 397s, I'm going to watch 398s. Making me really happy right now. I'm a happy guy right now. I'm a pretty happy guy right now. You got 250,000 contracts on 402C. Those are 22 cents. Jesus. Full on beast mode. Full on beast mode here. Yeah, I think 404 is definitely on the table. It's just going to take a second here. Just give it a second. Let it do its thing. Let velocity catch up and it'll start ramming. You guys think I'm lying? My God, the sky is the limit here. Take some money off here. You see, I want you to see there's some sellers here. Got some sellers here. Be careful here. I want to buy 399 C's. What are those worth right now? $1.80. These are $1. That's a 400% trade right there. These are $1.80. $1.80 now. I like being with you guys every day, by the way. I love all of you out there. And thank you for the people that sit in here and defend me. I appreciate all you. You guys have been here since day one. Fucking love you guys. You all know who you are. I love you, Flama. A bunker in Antarctica. I'm over here talking to Winky this morning at 5. What's the time when we were talking this morning, Winky? 5:30 a.m. I've got Chaz calling me in last night trying to be my psychologist. Chaz is like, you need sit down in the chair over here. I got Winky last night talking to me going, I get my first counseling session with Winky yesterday. He's like, have a seat. He's like, sit in the corner over there. He's like, it's only going to get crazier. I'm like, okay. He's like, at some point, you're probably going to have to limit who you see in the chat. He's like, then you're only going to have like people that have known you since the beginning. He goes, then if it ever gets really crazy, he's like, you're probably going to have like the first 1,000 people that you knew would be the last people you talk to. So, it's going to get crazy. So whatever. My wife had me watch it was really weird. I was like, I didn't intend to be a streamer. So I had to watch this. I had to watch this guy last night that talked about it. And it's not easy. I used to take sounds kind of crazy. I used to make fun of streamers and shit. And I gotta be honest with you. And then I was like, had this moment where I was like, man, these guys work their balls off. So I was like, I have newfound respect for these fucking people. So then my wife had me watch this video last night of some guy that's talking to you about that's how hard it is and all that shit. So I was like, all right. And of course, I'm having these freak out moments. I'm like, I don't want to be a streamer anymore. It's truthfully. Just being 100% honest with you. And then I got Winky counseling me, and I got Chaz counseling me. I got your wife's boyfriend, so I can call him up, and he sends me dirty pictures of him naked running around the woods and shit. Yeah, Furious Trader support hotline. Love you, Grubster. Yeah, you guys want to see some Tesla stuff? Let's do it. Just waiting for momentum to catch back up for the next run higher. I'm going to show you guys SPY and Tesla really quick so we can see what's going on here in the background. We've got a huge momentum shift here. Huge. See the zero line right here? See that zero line right there? We start getting above this zero line, this zero negative. We start getting to this 20 right here. We're going to get ramping. Okay? So you just relax here. Well, you just chill out. Just be cool, man. Just be cool. Let this consolidate here. Be cool. Let this white line come up right here. Let this red line come crawling up. What is this called? A 3-trigger cluster, right? Just waiting for this momentum to come up here. We're going to make another tack above. Just be cool and SPY, okay? Just be cool. Just be chilling. Give all this momentum some time to crank on up here. We don't want to see momentum rolling over down here, do we? This will be an indicator that we're coming to a top, right? We don't want to see the red line rolling over here. We want to see that red line chasing up higher. We want to see some consolidation down here. We get a price down below 399.96, and an even better place to buy at 398.72. Write that down. Get yourself a notepad, and I'll say it again. 398.72. 398.72. 399.96. Okay, and you're watching all this. You got this big ass, mean, screaming, weekly emotional underneath. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 here. See this big one's making a move now. It's all flat over here, and now it's like, no. We're coming up here. Your price target above, probably not 403.81, but that's what we're looking for, something up in here. See this disruption that's coming into the market right now, real disruption. See the momentum moving to the bull side. The SPY, by the way. We'll look at ES and see if there's anything we can't see on SPY. Switch over to ES. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that monster. Look at ES. 1, 2, 3, 4. ES looking for 405925. If you're a prop trader right here, you'd be like, oh, bro, let's do this. Bro, somebody break out a doobie. I'm going to put on the headphones and listen to lo-fi beats, man. We're going to 4057, bro. We got Tesla. We'll check out Apple, too, and see if this helps. You know what's crazy about this stuff? We're going to be able to put alerts on every ticker you want, like 100 tickers. So if like UNG's popping one day, if Apple's popping one day, if Nvidia's popping one day, if the VIX is popping one day, if we're bearish on any of those tickers one day, if we're bullish on gold, if we're bullish, crazy bullish on meme stocks, you're going to get an alert. See this little thing right here? See that little white thing right there? Is that little tip sticking up? Is that little tiny tip right there sticking up? What is that showing you? Showing you that the momentum is getting bullish on Tesla. Go, let's work. Go, let's work on Tesla over here. Look at all this like grind. This is the grind set in here, right? Get the grind set going on over here, right? Grind set, grind. Wind it all up, wind it all up. What's Tesla doing? What's next stop for Tesla in here? This might be it for Tesla. We don't get some bad news. We got some clustering going on. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. This is actually very bullish. I don't know if you know this. Henry Abanto, brother. 274 on Tesla. 274. Look at this, just pumping in the background, right? Just pumping. Coming into for tomorrow, Friday, and you've got beast mode underneath Tesla. Tesla's looking good. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you right now. If I was on FinTwit right now and if I was on FinTwit right now, I'll be honest, I'd probably start to make some predictions here. Probably predicting a move to 220 if I was on FinTwit right now. That's what I'd be doing. Where's Friday? Friday over here? Hold on one second here. I'm getting loved on today. I don't know why. Maybe my wife and kids knew that I wasn't depressed, but you have like those moments where you're like you have mental health day, right? So I like this down here, right? Right down here, 262. Right, so put this right here, 262. You've got a yellow box down here, but truthfully, it's probably a buy right here. And you need price to stay above that 1 minute, but I would expect some consolidation down here. So that smells really good. It's chili, dude. They made chili. Man, I love my family. Oh yeah, couple bears. Toast with you guys out there. So I want to see the same consolidation that you see inside SPY. But I'm kind of bullish here, man. I gotta be honest. Right up there. We'll chart it out and see if it works. We'll come back to this. 2, 2, and then right there. Done. Now let's see if anything else is lining up with this stuff. We're going to look at Apple. We're going to look at HYG. We're going to make sure that we're not getting crazy here. We'll look at VIX real quick too. Let's look at Apple first. See if we're crazy here. Nope, we're not crazy. Nope. Oh, dude, Apple is dude. Come on. You'd have to measure this to find out where this goes. But dude, look at this. If you're a bear, I'm gonna warn you right now. Get the fuck out of the way. Get out of the way. 156. I'm serious. Get out of the way. I gotta check something in the background and see if I'm wrong on this. Be very careful here if you're a bear. Apple super fucking bullish. We'll look at some other things and see. I don't know why we're looking so bullish here right now. Oh, that's HYG. HYG is bullish to 75 bucks. Maybe we don't get to 220. How about this? Watch HYG to 75 flat, okay? Maybe trade it as a pair with trade it as a pair with SPY and trade it as a pair with Tesla and Apple. Maybe there is some limited upside to the market here. Let's talk about the VIX. VIX still bearish right here. There's a little bit more upside here in the market. VIX, you're looking for 2029 somewhere in here. You can triple trade this. Get yourself a screener. 3 screeners, I guess you need, right? Maybe 4. You need your trading platform or whatever. Thank you, Rando. Price target down below on VIX, 2055, 2033. Yeah, the VIX has some. The VIX can go to 46, minus 46. So, yeah, I'm actually quite bullish here overall. Like market overall, I'm bullish here. So, what am I looking for here on SPY? Is that consolidation, right? I want to see that consolidation. I want to see momentum come up higher. I don't want to see the SPY go below the 1 minute. It says we're losing velocity if it does. But truthfully, I want to see us come back and check this 5 minutes. So, and we'll take a look at the 5 minute chart on SPY as well. So I'm probably down here, somewhere down in here, waiting for this to come down. Probably want to see like SPY just come down if I can. I'm probably being greedy here, but for that move higher, that's what I'm looking for, something like that. We'll look at a 5 minute chart if we even get down there. That's where my buy is. See it right there? Maybe it's slightly higher. We're seeing a trend reversal here. I want you to see this. So just a 5 minute chart. I want you to see a trend reversal as if it takes place, if it happens, what you're looking for. So you see this selling, big selling came down here. Red over white, price under white, right? Price. This is the BGL. I think this is what Jedi Marcus does. So this is a price under the white line. Then we have that's below the red line. You see this cross happening right here. So what you're looking for, this is into Friday, right? So you guys are getting ready for Friday. You want to see the white line come up, and you want to see the red line get underneath, and you want to see price stay above. So this is where you put stops in, right? You're like, okay. All right, Cap, thinking about one dates for tomorrow here, Captain. What am I looking for here, Cap? What's the plan? What time is it right now? 2:53. You guys tune in every night to your YouTube show that you watch every night. So here's your first YouTube show for tomorrow. You ready for it? As long as price stays above $399.18. As long as price stays above $399.18. There is a buy here for Friday. Price target above at least 404. At least. You want to see what I want to see above? 408. This is Valhalla right here. Right there. This is your red line right here. That's what I want to see, baby. If we break 399, I mean break, not just not stick a PP down here, but break lower target. No bears want to know if we crashed. I know they think we're crashing. 395.02. So if you're a bear and you're like, yeah, we're going down, Cap, you're crazy. 395.02 right here. This is into Friday. Lower price target 395.02 into Friday close. If things get crazy, momentum, we don't stay above momentum, all that kind of stuff. You're looking for 395.02 into the close on Friday. But there's a dip to buy down here. So there's a dip buy right here. It's right here. I'm looking. I'm telling you what I'm looking for into Friday. Not what you're looking for. What I'm looking for. At least that right there. If you're Elliott waiver, extension up to 408. Squeeze it all the way up into the bell. Woo! Just ate some chili, baby. And they got cornbread. That's what I'm looking for right there, baby. Right there. And you know what I'm looking for next week? I'm looking for a sell down for next week into the bloodbath for end of February. I don't think we're getting it, though. I think we're going up. And kiss off on February sucking. That's my private take. I don't want to share that publicly. Oh, man, I'm eating cornbread. Oh, dude, who just, Random. Thank you for supporting the channel. Emmy Cuavas, thank you for subscribing. Deborah James, thank you for supporting the channel. Henry Abanto, my brother. Pernil, supporting the channel. Pac-Man 182, following. Cowboy Up. No bias, fair analysis. I love you, Cowboy Up 15. Gaming.David subscribed. Brad Armitage, longtime supporter. All the OGs in chat today on a Thursday. So let's see what happens over here, right? So there's your outlook. I will tell you this. I will warn you of this. Into next week. If you see anything like this, and this holds above, Beartown over. Bears want to sell this really bad up here. I do too, I'll be honest with you. I want to sell that too. But I do want to warn you. I'm going to show it to you right here. I said it was up here at 408. Took too much time, man. I disagree. So if we hold, you ready for this? If we hold above 404 because too much time has passed, it was 408 yesterday. So 404, we will have a trend change. I want you to see this here. This is a very bearish, bearish cross right here. But if you're a bull, and you want some kind of like, hey man, I'm not on this bearish cross right here. You want to see trade up, make that a bear trap, and you want to see this swing like this. And there you go. There's your bear trade over. So maybe you don't want to be caught dead in here. This is very dangerous up in here. Matter of fact, we'll just put a, this is where the bears will step in and be like, yeah, bro, you want to go to 404? Come on up here. Like it's an automatic short up there. That's what they're telling themselves right now. They're like, there's an automatic short up here, bro. I double dog dare you. That's what they're saying right now. So we'll put that up there. Automatic short, 404. Feel like we double dog dare to come up here. We're like, do it today. So beware, okay? If you're a bull, that's the no diddle zone. If you're a bull, this is your warning, okay? I'm gonna get it one time. Chaz, it's 3:01 in the afternoon. We got an hour left, so you can have a note here. Here's your warning. If you're a bull into tomorrow, I don't care if it happens right now to the bell. I don't care if it happens tomorrow. There's an automatic short above. That means that if you're a bull, you're going to take your money and run at 400 before we get there, okay? If you're a bear, you want to be selling 404. Excuse me, I said 400, but it's 404. You want to be selling 404 and then have a stops above, okay? Bulls. If you take your money and you run, you're just sitting on the sidelines on your hands. You're like, I'm going to sit on my hands. I'm going to let the, let me see here. Mute that right there. There's an automatic short right here, guaranteed. I'll guarantee it. There's an automatic short right here. And if you're a bull, you're going to be like this. I'm long to 404, or to 404, okay? If you're a bear, you're going to be like, yep, I'm taking over. We're going to clock out at work, right? I'm clocking out on the bull. You're the bear. You're clocking in. Now, if the bears are like, oh shit, we're getting overrun here, you're gonna have stops above, right? Because if the bulls are like, oh, we don't have any sellers here, bro. Excuse me. If you see consolidation up here and start pushing up higher, this is where the bulls step back in, and they're gonna go for higher than 408. There'll be a trend change. You're gonna see 408, 420, probably 430. To be honest with you. 430 be the next attack for the bulls. It's a pretty important place right here, right? This would be a fundamental 4-hour, 1-hour or trend change on the S&P 500. So we're all talking about a crash yesterday, right? And this morning. Yeah, I'm like mixing up my numbers here. It's 404. Apologize. This makes for a really nice spread, doesn't it? 400C expiring tomorrow. They pull some bullshit down here with you. They roll it over a little bit. You get 400Cs for tomorrow. They sell it down to the close. They do some funky finagling down here. I bet you like a 398, 396C for tomorrow is kind of safe. But you'd have to cut that shit short if you get up here. You have to take your money and run. Just be wary up here. Sorry, I'm trying to eat while I talk to you guys. Give me 1 second here. They're like, nah, fuck this, Cap. We're just going to 404 right now. We're not even waiting. I'm just going to ride this bitch right to 404 in the close. You can pause the program and go right. You can just pause the program, go back 10 minutes. You can just go back 10 minutes in this broadcast. I give you my exact price targets today and tomorrow. Even give some trade suggestions. If you're a bear, I got you covered. You know what you're looking for. If you're a bull and you take profit above, you know exactly where you know exactly what you should be doing here, right? Should be pretty simple from this point forward. Fairly easy. John Haggerty, how you doing, brother? I'm usually live every morning by 9:30. You can, if you go down when you subscribe, set for alerts. If you subscribe to my channel, you set for an alert. If you follow me on at Captain's Alpha on Twitter, follow me on Captain Jim James. Bunch of numbers. Just Google search me. I post the live stream every day. Every day. What up, Johnny? How you doing, brother? There ain't no traps here. No traps here, guaranteed. Automatic shorts up here. One minute just crossed the hourly. Very bullish. 1 minute just crossed hourly. 1 minute's now getting momentum to the upside. We want to see a retest right now in this 1 minute for a trip higher. So we'll watch it together. Try to jump in this trade with you here in just a minute here. I'm looking for a retest down below of 446, okay? 446. Price target above, slightly lower than 4073, somewhere in there. Excuse me. Apologize for eating with you guys while I'm streaming. I haven't eaten or anything. 446. If I can buy that, I will. Right here. Buying. I might even just buy it right now. I'm not even going to fucking wait. Come on, man. So I'm looking at 401s right here. I want 446. There's now 300,000 calls on 400C and 402C on both sides of that trade. I'm right in the middle of it, being squeezed right here in the middle of it. So I'm looking at, for me to buy 401C, trading 35 cents right now. I'm going to look to jump on this trade. I'm watching in the background if we can get a nice test off this white line right here. If we touch this white line and we hold this white line, we should be off and running here. As long as we don't trade underneath it, we should be good to go. All right, I'm on for 35 cents on 401C. 401C, I'm loaded. Now trading 40 cents, 42, 41, 43 cents, 41 cents, 40 cents. I am going to put a limit stop on these. Sometimes I'll let these get burned into the bell. If we trade up here today, take your fucking money and get out of here because it's going to be bad news. I've got a limit stop at 25 cents. We're now trading 50 cents on 401C. I've got stops at 25 cents on them. Last hour, power hour, baby. 311. Do we go up there or not? Now, if I get stopped out down here, right? If I get stopped out down here, I will look to buy this close into tomorrow with you. I'll hold some zero dates with you down here. So if I get stopped out down here at any point, let's say we don't go up here and get to this automatic short above. We get the H line at 402.46. If we don't get up there today, I'm going to get right in here, probably at like 4:15 or something, and I'll buy some zero dates or one dates today. Today they're one dates, but for tomorrow they'll be zero dates. For a Friday tag above at 403 and some change. Still trading 50 cents right now. 48 cents. It was a very risky trade. But even so, I'll roll it into a trade for tomorrow. So either way, I'm pretty confident here. We either hit 404 today or we hit 404 tomorrow. I don't care if it's today and I don't care if it's tomorrow. Give two shits. If you want something safer, call spreads on a low. Let's say this fails down here and we get down to like 399 or something. Grab some like 398, 399 call spreads for tomorrow. Expiry is a great trade. And if we tag 403 at any point, you cut them loose. You let the Bears step in. Y'all ready for some free money? Slip your hands inside that old white guy's pockets. Old fat white hands. You don't want all his money. Just want to slip your hand in there. Free and legal. Take money from old Jamie Dimon. Just take some out of his pockets right there. You see it? Slipping your hand in Jamie Dimon's pockets. You're like, thank you, Jamie. I don't need all of it, brother. I just need some of it. Can't get it in a paying job, so I got to come get it from you. 401C is trading 54 cents right now. Like, come on, Jamie. Just give me a little bit more, bro. I promise I'm not going to hit on your wife. Just give me a little bit of that money. Bears upstairs. They're like, come on up to that automatic short. Bears like, come on up here. I want to buy some shorts so bad. I want to sell some calls up here. Bears are all up here like, come on up here. You think we're going to 430? Buy those 430 calls up here. You guys are going to get on FinTwit today or tomorrow. We're going to rip up here to 404 today or tomorrow. And you're going to see everybody on FinTwit being like, we're going to 430, bro. Buy yourself some calls. Meanwhile, you're going to be taking your money, putting it in your pocket. You're going to be selling all those calls and be like, here you go. Here's some 430s for you. Here's some 400s for you. Here's some 405s for you. Trust me, they're very valuable. We're going to 430. Trading 53 cents right now on 401Cs, 56 cents on 401Cs. Keep your eyes on HYG and the VIX. Trading 401.11. Remember that these things are going to lose value if they roll over on you at any point. So if you're going to be like, hey, I'm taking profit here, I understand. Any kind of rollover in zero dates here, your money is gone. So if you're in like call spreads, better. If you're in one dates for tomorrow, better. All dangerous up here. Have tight stops so you don't lose money. This is a directional move. That would mean that if you bought at 35 cents, you move your stops up to 50 or 45. Right? I've got my finger literally on a sell button here in case we roll over. If we roll from here down to that white line, probably going back to 35 cents. Directional moves, directional danger. Do not trade with Captain Jim James. You'll probably lose all your money. Not financial advice. Entertainment purposes only. If you wanted to paper trade this or get a piece of paper and a pencil, that's all fine. If you wanted to know how to hedge your bet, you could take the short side if we trade underneath this white line over here. Now we're at 51 cents, 50 cents. I almost fat fingered to sell right there. Trading 48 cents, 49 cents. You can just sit here and wait this out and watch how the day trades out so that you have experience. You don't need to trade with me. There ain't no reason for you to trade with me. None. None. None of you guys pay me $600 a month to $300 a month to be your alpha. Some of you guys do. Some of you guys tip like that. Jesus. But there's no I got nothing with you in the background. You should just be doing your own thing. Trading companion, right? Hanging out with you. You're trading your own plan. And you get a guy like me just sitting with you. That's all it is. Me sitting with you. You trading your own plan. And you get a guy that's sitting next to you so you can bounce ideas off of. You're like, I'm bullish here. Is he bullish? He's bearish. He's bullish? Sweet, we're both bullish. Or I don't like this guy. I think when he's bullish, I should be bearish. And when he's bearish, I should be bullish. I'm trading against him, right? So when I trade against Captain, I get benefit out of that, right? Makes sense? So just a trading companion. That's all I am. I want you to remember that. Trading 54 cents right now. I got to take another piss, too. I'm like, God damn it. 318. Bulls got 12 minutes here. 12 minutes at max. Put something together here. Come on, Bulls. Get me a new high, baby. You got 12 minutes left for the Bulls to put this together. Trading 52 cents, 53 cents. Probably going to come back here and retest this white line, I think. Maybe you're just like, hey, I'm going to go down here. I'm going to wait for this down here. Maybe that's you. Now trading 42 cents, 40 cents right now. See that little rollover to test the 1 minute? 40 cents right now. And try to trigger some stops on me is what they're going to try to do. Retesting the 1 minute right here. Do we get 404 today? Do we get it tomorrow? I have no idea. It's either today or it's tomorrow. I'm placing a bet that we get it today. If we trade down here, let's say all my shit burns right here. Say all this burns down here. What am I trying to do? I want to fucking buy that goddamn dip for tomorrow. That's what I want to do. I'm sweating here now. I'm flat right now. 35 cents. Trying to stop me out of my trade here. All these little robots, algorithms in the background. You got sell side. They know exactly where my stops are. They know where I bought in. They're like, oh, we're gonna make this guy get out of here before we go up. Now trading 32 cents. They're like, just keep going down until he sells. Try to stop him out. I know there's bears out there that are like, please just go up to 404 so I can shut them up. Bears are like, just please get up here so I can short the shit out of this. It's kind of funny, right? You got bulls are like, we're going there. We're going to 404. You got bears that are like, bring it on, baby. Get up there. I want to start shorting again. Now trading 48 cents, 50 cents, just wiling in price right now. Woo! Price all over the place. 51 cents. Diamonds. What are they? Y'all know what diamonds are? Girl's best friend. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. Never forget that. Probably a boy's best friend, too. Shouldn't say they're just a girl's best friend. I bet you boys like them, too. Superman's like, I'm a bear in calls. I hate this. They're forever, Cap. Your wife's boyfriend forever? Yeah, we didn't do that either. We didn't go big on rings. I know some people really adore them. Some people culturally use them. Oftentimes precious metals, precious stones are a way to protect wealth for people. So I respect all that. Dowries are common in some cultures. So I get the idea behind having nice stuff. You get some guys like, I'm an engineer and we didn't buy expensive rings. And I'm like, what's on your wrist? He's like, oh, that's an Apple iWatch, Sport Edition or something. I'm like, how much does that thing cost? That thing's throwaway tech right there, $800. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at the Captain Willard watch. I was thinking about getting one, but I don't want to get it ripped off my hand or anything. I was thinking about picking up a Captain Willard watch. I used to have a Rolex. I wasn't happy with it. Oh, I like Rolex. I like the look of it, of course. I didn't like wearing it publicly. I wasn't a fan of it. You know what else is like that? Arc'teryx. I don't wear Arc'teryx either. There's some stuff I don't wear publicly. I feel like I get judged. So I don't bother with some of that stuff. I like the Captain Willard watch, if you guys know what that is. But I don't actually like the Seiko. There's a few other watchmakers that are making similar watches to it. I like the style of it. But I like the idea of a dive watch that's not really a technical dive watch. Now trading 46 cents. They're going to try to burn this shit off. We might trade sideways into the close. Be careful here. We are slowing down momentum here. If we get one more bounce here, I might take the money and run. Trading 43 cents, 44 cents. I'm going to give this one more try here. Just be warned if you're long right now. We're not rolling over, but we are trading sideways. There could be a possibility that we trade sideways into the bell. I'm up right now in this trade, but I want to see this run up. Even I don't know if it takes into the bell to do it, but I don't want to get torched in my calls either. We don't have a lot of time here, is my point. So I'm looking for, like, as time passes, we can go up here, but my calls might, like, I might be like, yeah, I'm directionally right here, but I'm not price right in calls, right? So up and around here, if we don't get this squeeze higher in the next, it's 326, next 4 minutes. If we don't start squeezing, I'm fucking selling. Now trading 51 cents, 52 cents, 53 cents. We've got 4 minutes left to start squeezing. 55 cents. 56 cents. How do I just take the money and run here? 54 cents. They're like, just get out of your calls, man. We're not paying you. 53 cents right now. 54 cents. I'm still in them, man. 54 cents. Well, I'm sweating bullets here. 51 cents. You got 3 minutes left here. 3 minutes. Oh, 54 cents. 60 cents, baby. Woo! Sell, 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 sell. I got a sell order in right now. We'll see if it hits. I need one more penny. Give me one more fucking penny. Oh, I'm out. I'm sold. All right, good. Good, I'm good. Oh, nice. Nice. We've got hourly, half hour, 15-minute triggers. And your hourly trigger is on the half hour. So right now it's 3:30. This hourly trigger lasts for 1 full hour. Every time we're on the 1 minute, we want to make a new high. We just got it. Y'all didn't know the stock market worked like that, did you? You guys didn't know it worked on the hour, on the half hour is an hour? 9:30 to 10:30, 10:30 to 11:30, 11:30 to 12:30, 12:30 to 1:30. That's an hour. 401c is now trading 67 cents. You had 2 opportunities to buy at 35 cents. Now trading 68 cents. Burr, baby, burr. 401c trading 69 cents. $0.69. Love you, Chaz. Love you, Joe. I'm getting some tweets in the back, texts in the background. Trading 401.33. You see your automatic short up here. I'm going to give you an exact price. Now, I don't think we go all the way up here, but I'm going to give you an exact price anyways. $403.90. Do not come back to me and be like, "Oh, Cap, you said 403.90." Do not come after me because we're on the upside like this. We don't always hit the exact target, but that is the price target. That's also where bears take over. It's an automatic short up there. Price target 403.90. You guys wanna start throwing up in your hands and then putting them in your pockets? 401 now trading 75 cents. Woo! Yeah, totally, bro. As soon as we get to 403.90, we're buying calls for tomorrow. Totally, bro. As soon as we hit 403.90, we're buying calls, man. I want to make sure that it goes there first. That's all I want to make sure. I want to make sure we get there first, man. I'm totally getting in calls. I'm with you. Yeah, we get the H line, baby, right up here. Where's that H line from? How far back where's that H line from? Oh, we left this one behind. We got this one right here. We got one lower. We got the one from today. We got one more up here. What the hell is that? We have one more H line above, too. Right up there. Whoa, 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 with the craziness. You probably had your chance to buy call spreads for tomorrow, right? So, should all be good here at some point, right? Couple H lines above. We got one right here. This is the previous high from today. We have a scene of the crime line above it. Got an automatic short above here at 403. Lost power at my house. We got a nice storm. Bought some calls for the open this morning. Saw those on the bell, right? Power gets restored, come back in. Market mayhem going on, right? Market selling off. And what do we look for this morning? A dip to buy. We looked for a dip to buy this morning. We found that dip. Bought the fuck out of it. How much are 397 C's going for right now? Anybody want to let me know? What are 397 C's going for right now? Good. Whisper it to me in the chat. Go ahead. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Whisper it to me in the chat. 4 point Metamorph hit it perfect. 42069, baby. Yeah, they say the heat's coming here. We're supposed to hit 44. I don't know if we have yet. This morning we didn't have. We still had ice. I don't know if we're getting lake effect or if maybe it's warmed up and I just haven't been outside the past few hours. Oh yeah, Nino. Oh yeah. Y'all should go back in the broadcast this morning when I was trying to buy those things. You're all like, that guy's crazy. Those are 40 cents, right? Is that what they were? 40 cents or something? Oh yeah, Sigma Hedge. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. You gotta squeeze them out of there. All right, just be careful there. We're retesting the 1 minute. We could trade lower. I want you to be careful of a rollover here. Take your money and run. And you can always re-enter the trade if you want to, or at least have stops below this white line right here. Right, have some stops down here. We could trade lower to 429. Right here. We can also trade lower to 399.96. I might join you here again. I might be willing to join you down here. I might grab some more with you. I might grab some calls tomorrow. If we fucking roll over into this bell, I'll fucking buy again. Already sold those. Got rid of those for 60 cents, almost 100% trade. I'm flat right now if you're just joining us. Got 370 viewers. Do me a solid as we come in today. Please do me a solid. Please like these videos if you can. We're trying to live stream on Twitch as well. So if you prefer Twitch, follow us over at Twitch. It's just CaptainJimJames. But every like helps. If you're on FinTwit, I've got a private handle. It's at Captain's Alpha. You can just Google search me, Captain Jim James on Google, and on FinTwit I'll pop up. Just follow me there. If you post good content, funny content, if you're constructive in your arguments, I would love to interact with you. If you troll with good intent, I would love to interact with you. I interact with bears out there. They'll troll me, but nicely. Oh, that's fine. Troll each other back. Love doing that. Come find me, man. Find me on FinTwit. Find all these guys. All these guys there's a bunch of guys in this stream right here. If any of you guys are longtime followers and you want some followers, post your handle on Twitter in here. We have a community of people here, so if you guys all know each other in FinTwit, it only helps you become better traders. So meet each other on FinTwit. Try to find out who's on FinTwit in here. And there's a whole group of people. They're all in Discord together. So you want to get to know people. Put yourself out there. If you're a new trader, if you're new to this group, be like, hey, man, my handle is this. Someone might follow you. So this is a place for you to make yourself welcome into the community. And try to join the community. If you need a community, here's one for you. There's a free community. It's all community supported. So there will always be a free community supported option here forever and ever. So always and forever, there will always be an option for free here. So if you're trying to join a community, here's one for you. Hey, Andy, how you doing, brother? Thanks for putting your handle out there, man. Appreciate it, brother. Andy Nelson, longtime friend. Dude, we're gonna blast this shit off into the bell, aren't we? We're not even gonna. They're not even gonna wait. What happened to market crash, man? I've been hearing about market crashing. When's that happening? Is it at 404? I like bears. I don't mind bears. I like bears. I don't like bad signaling being given to bears. I don't like bad signaling being given to bulls either. That's the shit that drives me batshit crazy. I was expressing myself in the wrong way to a friend last night. And I was like, man, I fucking hate these people. And I'm like, truth is, like, I love bears and bulls. I fucking hate the signals that are given to people. Or are sold to people. Or pushed because they're in the wrong trade. That kind of shit. Let's have a toast into the bell. This has been a busy ass week, right? Tell me this week hasn't been crazy. Whether you're a bull or a bear doesn't matter, right? This whole week has been wild, right? Another wild week in the stock market. Blame the zero date traders. It's all their fault. You get Captain Jim and his gang buying 300,000 calls all at once. We know that's not us. We know who that is. We know that's the robots. So cheers to you out there. Let's have a little toast. If you got a whiskey or a beer or a tea, a coffee, a water. If you've got if you're not having anything, if you're eating rocks and sand because you're trying to trim down, smoking a doobie. If you're smoking a hookah, cigarette, whatever you do, I don't care. Cheers to you. If you're having a tough go of it, stick around. Keep coming back every day. Come back every day. If it hurts your feelings, keep coming back every day. I didn't break my list of names out today. I wouldn't do that to you guys. Just show up every day. Cheers to all of you out there. Right on, CNC Soda. Show up every day. Show up when you win, show up when you lose. You guys see me lose here all the time, right? So I'm not trying to hide behind you. I'm not your fucking furu. Your fucking furu's out there telling you that he's always winning. I'm not that guy. I'm your companion. Different kind of a beast, man. Not a furu. So go out there and get your love from your furus that make you feel better. And then come here and trade with Captain Jim every day. Gin and tonic, baby. Thanks, DJ 2012. Love your wife's boyfriend. Love you, Sigma Hedge. Yeah, you get the real deal here every day. You'll never have me like pumping some kind of shit stonk to you that you're locked up in, and then I'll make you videos every night and you fucking pay me money every month to hold your hand and let you cry on your shoulder, all that kind of stuff. I'm not that guy. Fuck yeah, I love you too, Milliman. This is real money, right? You guys aren't fucking around. 140, 240, 2 months isn't healthy. No, well, we know, right? I know. I've been there. I've torched it. I get it. You don't have to. Just in market breadth right now. Like, even if this is bottom, I don't think that it is. If this is bottom, I don't mean like the bottom of the market. I mean bottom of this down cycle. I don't think that it is. Market breadth indicator says it's not. But, you know, if you're looking for money to trade, the easiest trade you can take is a call spread on very oversold conditions. You only need to take those like, well, right now in a bear market, they're like 7 times a year. But in a bull market, they're every month, every 20 days. It's like clockwork, baby. Boom, boom, boom. Bear market, you may have to wait every 2 months, but there's a time for oversold. We're close to it right now. I don't know if you know that or not, but we're very close to having a buyable bottom, like one that you're like, oh, we're fucking definitely not going down anymore. Now, sometimes we'll bounce here and keep going higher. We'll like get 430 or some shit like that. And we'll miss it. In bear markets, it's more difficult to find them, but if you get one, they're no-brainers. So like if the bears sell, so above here, right on 4, this is an automatic short right here, right? If the bears are able to sell this down, we can get this last capitulation for bulls. You get one more leg down. Believe it or not, that wasn't the leg. But if we can get one more here, or at least trade sideways. I was talking to, I think, Matthew last night or something. It was on Captain's Alpha, I think. Yeah, it was Matthew or it was somebody, and I said to them, at Captain's Alpha, I said to them the people last night at Captain's Alpha, I said, you know what's setting up here? As I said, you know what's really weird about this? Look at this with me. And I was at Captain's Alpha last night, and I'm like, I gotta get this shit out in case I'm off the internet. But I'm like, so this is what I was positing last night was, I was like, personally, I don't think this is bottom, but we're not getting price acceleration. So I was talking to people on that Captain's Alpha last night. I'm like, you know what it is looking like? It's looking like that shit right there. It's looking like, I'm serious. I'm like, it's looking like, here, I don't know. Oh, you can see this, but see that right there? I'm like, man, you know what this shit's starting to look like? December. You know, this kind of nonsense for like 2 weeks. And then we finally get to move higher. That's what it's looking like to me. To the shit that I look at, I'm like, man, this fucking shit. I'm like, this is looking like this kind of nonsense. Now, maybe it is this here. And Jamie Dimon doesn't want it to go up for March 17th. So maybe we have this kind of if we had this kind of noise for March, like you're doing this for March, and then like March 17th, Jamie Dimon's like, yeah, fuck you, we're going down here. You know, I'm not even going to risk this bullshit up here. I want to close under 4060. I didn't forget. I didn't fucking forget. The old man Diamond does not want us up here in March 17th. I promise you that. Oh, good old boy Diamond. That old fat, I shouldn't say fat, but that old greasy banker, billionaire who doesn't care about you. Right around here, March 17th. Oh, like see that right there? That's March 17th right there, right? We got 28th, 30th in here, right in here. Oh, wait a minute. We got some over here. Your boy Jamie Dimon, he's like, look where we are right here. Your boy Jamie Dimon's like, oh, yeah, you know what we're going to do? We're going to sell this down. Right in here, we're going to pin at least under 4. He's like, at least under 4060. Please. He's like, please don't go up. You know what I mean? And then we at least trade under here into the March 30th, right? He would be nothing happier than something like this. He'd be even happier if we're at 3060. Like he would love that trade. Diamond's like, give me that 3600, then swing back up, and then we'll pin it. That's how he is. You had your high. You got 418. You're not getting 430 until next quarter. I know that's what Diamond's like. Diamond's out there. He's like, you totally missed it, bro. He's like, we're going down into the 17th, and then we're gonna get a bloodbath down here. You know that's what they're talking about, right? Like we're gonna get the 36 to 36, we're gonna squeeze, we're gonna bloodbath this down over here. There's some bear porn over here. Bloodbath down to 3,600. Gonna pin you into the 16th, 17th, and we're gonna slowly grind back up into the 30th over here. If you're really bearish, you're like, we're going down to 3,000, and then we're gonna pin below 3,600 until March 31st. I know some of y'all think that shit's happening. I know that's what you're thinking. I'll tell you what's really looking up, though. It's really looking like this, though, at this point. It's looking like it's kind of fucking bullshit nonsense. I don't know why. Maybe it is for a down move later into end of the month. But right now, that's what it's looking like. That's all it's showing to me. I'm not seeing anything else that's crazy. See that big red line right there? Look at these bears. They're like Cap. These bears are like, it's right here, Cap. You don't see it? I'm like, I fucking see it. It's right down there. I see what these bears see. So we'll look for it. So heading into the weekend, into this weekend, what are you looking for if you're a bear? Let's get it fat and close and look. See that automatic short up there? It's right up here somewhere. These fucking bears, man. It's gonna be start loading this shit so they can burn this shit right into the 30th of March. Bears last stand right here. Bears last stand right up here. Be tactful. Know that it's there. Know that between now and Friday. Know that between now and Friday, right? These fucking bears, man, they're going to buy S-style calls. They're going to buy put spreads for March 30th in the money. This is what they're doing. If you're a bull, I'm going to warn you, you have no fucking business up in here fucking around. You have none up in here. These fucking bears are going to try to sell this shit. They're going to push a narrative and say, we're going to fucking, I don't know, have a market crash to 3,600 by March 30th. Guaranteed. And I assure you that these people are buying puts up here. I can assure you they're going to be buying put spreads. They're going to be buying S-Dow calls. You should too. If you're long the market, I'm recommending that you buy, not recommending, not financial advice. If I was long the market with underlying, this is a great place to put on hedging for March 30th. Absolutely. Cheap hedging up here for March 30th. And the cool part about hedging up here is if we trade higher and try to go after that 430, you leave the hedge on and you just take the long side. Just like a hedge fund does. Put your hedge on, goes against you. You take the long trade and you just put those hedges in the back of your pocket. And you're like, I'm protected if anything happens. I bet you, how about this? I'll make a bet with you right now. Mark this video. It's 3:54. I bet no matter where we go between now and March 31st, no matter where we go, we will revisit. Or if we go up, I apologize. Mark my words. If we go higher here, I mean higher than like 408, I assure you we will revisit 408 by March 31st. I assure you. So if you're to get like a put spread in the money here for March 31st, I bet you it prints. I bet you either way it prints. I bet you it prints if we go up to 430 and then come back down to 408. I bet you it prints if we start diving from 408. So there are most certainly some cheap hedging you can put on the market. Dirt cheap. So from in here to up here, these fucking bears are going to be all over it. This is like you buying a major bottom. They're like, oh, fuck that, man. We're getting one more leg down. Like, Jamie Dimon's my boy, man. So I assure you that you should expect that as we come up in here. That they're going to try to hedge the market here. I love you too, Blinky. Just be aware of that as we go in. Hey, Jill Natello, take it easy. Have a great night. Selling handbags to cabbie. Dropping rocks down from above. We got the swellers up here. Where's Mero? I bet you Mero's like, if Mero's out there listening right now, I bet you Mero's like right here going. He's a sweller. We call these guys the swellers. These are the hedge funds. short side hedge funds. They're up here going, I double dog dare you to come up here. We're just going to throw rain big boulders down on top of you. We're selling this market, damn it. There they are. They're right up here. They're like throwing big boulders down. Just hurling rocks down here. It's like some guy's got a big nose. That's not a nose, is it? Yeah, I'll see all you guys tomorrow. John Haggerty, take it easy. Jill Natello, have a great night. Jill, thanks for always being there for me. I love you. John Haggerty, thanks for being there every night. It's 3:57. You got my take on what's going to happen tomorrow. I don't know what else to say to you guys about tomorrow. I'm hoping we get the squeeze, man, into Friday. I'd really like to sell. I'll be honest with you. I'd really like to sell fucking 408. I'll be truthful with you. If I can sell 408, I'm gonna be stoked. If you wanted to start a short position here, I understand. If you're a bear and you're like, I'm starting a short position here, I respect you for doing that here. This is getting into the 414 club selling, right? I don't want to hear about you selling. When we're selling 414 and you're trying to sell 400, I don't want to fucking hear you. I'll be honest with you. Does that make sense? I don't want to fucking hear you. So if you're up here at 408 trying to sell the market, I want to hear you. Does that make sense to you? So if we're up here at 408 and you're like, I'm selling the market here, Cap, I'm going to be like, I have respect for you. I have respect for you taking a position trying to sell at 408. I don't want to fucking ever hear you being like, I'm selling 400 like the last couple days. I don't want to hear it. I want to hear you like, I'm selling 414 with you, Cap. Because if you do that, it's safer. Much, much safer. If you're out there and you meet people that are trying to, like yesterday, day before, trying to sell 400, and that was like what they were trying to do, like, hey, man, I missed 414. I'm here, though, for 400. Stay away from those fucking people. You will lose. I have lost. I've lost 6 figures doing that shit. Like, you get down there low and you start drinking the Kool-Aid and you're like, fuck it, I'm going in 100 grand. Fuck it, I'm going in 200 grand. And it's torched. They won't tell you. They'll disappear. I've disappeared. When you get hurt like that, you disappear. You're like, fuck it, I'm out of here. And meanwhile, you're left holding the bag and going, where did that guy go that was selling 4,000? He's fucking gone. So, like 414, you sell that, right? You're not trying to sell 400. If you get under 400 and 396 or whatever, right? We knew it was 396 too. We knew it wasn't 400. Right? Remember that? I remember last weekend I got an email from a very well-respected sub out there, told me that 400 was the market crash. That's wrong. It was 396, right? So my point to you here is you need to weave your way through the market. You need to find out where the real selling is. You need to find out where the buying actually is, where the demand is, where the sell side pressure is, and then I want you to think about that when you're selling the market or buying the market. You want to be in there when it's happening. So between now and Friday, tomorrow, if we can get to 408, fucking start selling it. If they start selling it before we get there, we'll jump on for the train ride down. If we're short in 408 and we squeeze higher to 409, I'd rather have a stop there than a stop at 400 or 396. Because if I got to stop and I'm selling the market at 396 and I get run over, I got nowhere to go, do I? I'm just going to get torched. That's the truth. So I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow. If you're a bear, this is your time to shine, baby. Between right now and 408 is your time to step in and take over. 404, 408. Right here. 404 to 408. This is your place to step in. And you don't have to be aggressive here either. You can be like, I'm getting a 404 put spread. I'll start selling or start, heavy selling above at 408. But this is where you start getting your jam on over here. Start looking for June spreads. Start looking for March 31st. Get more aggressive if we get up into 408 and sell in the market. And then have your stops above. And if we go above a put spread, it probably will still print. You guys get all this? You guys understand the concepts I'm talking to you about, I hope. Okay, so I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow. I'll see you at 9:30. I appreciate you showing up today. Thank you for the support. Please like these videos. One more day left until the weekend. Stay alive in this market. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hope you made money today. Made some fucking good money today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. Thank you for showing up. Pat G, Mr. Unrealized Profits, Moog Lava, John M, Griff STL, Dustin Bailey, Chaz Wilson, Legend 22X, Winky, your wife's boyfriend, Joe Harper, our not to be named dev right now, Hillbilly, Matthew, Grubster, Griff STL, baby, Johnny Fives in the house, Red Drift, Deborah James, Jill Natello, Tony Cheese, Smart Man, Mr. Patel, Doug Jerns, Fufu 0011, Mill Lamber, Pac-Man 182, Cowboy 15, Cowboy up 15, Gaming.David, Brad BD, Akshay, Nino, Cecilia, Lisa, Jade Hendricks, Alexander, Bob Ross, Boof, FB, Dylan, John Haggerty, Malamber, who else is out there? Who am I missing? Sharaf, DJ 2112, Young Travelier, Cook Sweet D in the house, STT Voyager, Derivative Yield, Andy Nelson, Evan Harrington, John Kloop, Fernando, Daniel, Career Low, Jeremy Hack, Jeremy Hake, Mitch, CSM Jazz, brother, good to see you in the house, Don Mafia, Dougie D, Vera Wage, Deb K, Ease in the house, Henry Abato. Thank you as well. Hope you guys all had a great day. See all of you guys tomorrow. Dan B. Benny Mac. Arshalone. Tixion. Common Vegetables is in the house. Good to see you, Cal. Hey, Common Vegetables, man. Sorry I've been on FinTwit, brother. I miss you. Superman's in the house. Bob Ross. Superman, take it easy, my man.